Travis got it here. I'm back with some more boxing and whatever else that come with it. You heard? We had Taco Beezy. You know what I'm saying? Um, this is one of my go-to spots. You know what I'm saying? TG, as in Travis got it. You know I'm famous. They got something new. I like these $9 boxes they be having. I'm glad that they be having these Lux combo boxes. And they switch it up all the time, which is pretty cool. It's always something new. We're gonna be hanging out for a little while, and I think like y'all have noticed that I've like kind of I'm going live more. Be looking for content to make. Um, but yeah, we working, baby. We working. Taco Beezy. Um, but yeah, I gotta eat, and then like I gotta find like a bolt for my scooter. You know, I went to go ride it today, and like you know, a whole bolt was missing off of like the other side of the shop. So I mean, it should hold in there, but like if I keep riding it like that, and if I just get too reckless, it could come out and then I'll fall, and it's dangerous. You know what I'm saying? And I just left AutoZone. You know, just left AutoZone, and like I know they got what I need in there, but the dude working there, he seemed cool, but he act like he don't know what's going on. You know what I'm saying? I don't know, man. There's a whole bunch of them back there, man. And then the lady said she look up for by the part. You asked me to use your little hole to check the size of the screw. I did that. You still can't find me nothing that'll fit? I just go to another AutoZone. I know the part that I need. I know the size that I need. Do your job, bro. You know? Do your job. But yeah, so the two black workers couldn't find what I needed. What up, Strawberry? Their boss, who was a white woman, she asked them like, you need help finding anything. I kind of like told her what I needed while he was in the back looking for it, because I kind of got the feeling that she's been there longer because she's a manager, you know. But I don't really want to go over his head and make him look bad. He couldn't find what I'm looking for, and now I gotta ask her because he's incompetent. But she's acting like she don't really want to interfere with our business. You know what I'm saying? Because she trying to let her work do his job. But this crip business, you know what I'm saying? This ain't black business. This AutoZone business. You know what I'm saying? This AutoZone business. This ain't us black people doing business. So it hit different if you can find what I'm looking for and he can't. I found what I'm looking for on Amazon while I'm sitting in there with him, just by taking a picture of it, asking AI, "What is this?" And I found it. And I used y'all little thing to check the size. I don't know. It's a lot of people out here that got jobs that shouldn't have them. I mean, it's a lot of people out here that's alive that shouldn't be too. A lot of people out here driving that shouldn't be driving. All kind of shit. It is what it is. And guess what? Guess what dude did after he's. Guess what Cuz did after he couldn't find my screw, my bolt. I can't even find it, bro. I ain't gonna lie. And while I'm outside putting my scooter back together, he come outside and get on the phone and light up a cigarette. If he was the owner of AutoZone and he didn't feel like looking for a $2 part because it's not very profitable to be wasting that much time to look for something that's worth $2, I would understand. But since you're an employee, every task is your responsibility, whether big or small. If you're the owner, then yeah, don't nobody really feel like looking all the way through all of this stuff for this boat. But since you're an employee, you are a grunt. You need to find this $1.50, $2 part that I'm asking for because you ain't doing nothing else. Motherfucker, like, motherfucker rungs the next person up and went outside and got on his phone. That's bad business. That's bad business, like Crick Mac said. So it's like a mom and pop's like um, place where I used to get my keys made. The keys made. Mom and pop. I'm gonna stop there. And I'm gonna ride on up to AutoZone. That's it. Shredded beef dipping taco for real. Man, that triple double crunch wrap was way more of a deal than this. That's why they threw the chips and cheese in there. Bad decisions. Oh yeah, we need to talk about this boxing. 'Cause that's what the video's about. It's good though. Um, they're saying that the Floyd Mayweather and Mike Tyson fight is postponed. It's still on, and it's postponed. One of them I'm talking about at Taco Bell right now. It's postponed until the fall, and Floyd got a fight coming up with some bum or something. But the thing that I want to know, Pacquiao and Floyd is scheduled to fight September the 19th. So how is it gonna happen in the fall? It's gonna happen after that. It can, but I guess it still can. We'll still watch it, right? You know what? I think Floyd Mayweather is going broke. I don't even like Mike Tyson. Now you're gonna fight him. You're gonna do business with him and fight him. Cardiac arrest. How you gonna get mad at me for laughing at his music when he was slurring his words, and and then make a profile that said cardiac arrest? But you mad at me because I'm laughing because he's slurring his words. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Then I gotta go to AutoZone. I'm a little bit heated, so I needed some phone therapy. You know, um, he trying to get them signatures. I should have did it. AutoZone, you bought a car. Oh, you got jokes. I needed a part. AutoZone don't sell cars. Federal government selling old military property for 1.5 million in Grand Rapids. Nah, like a bolt fell off of my scooter, which is connected to my rear shock. Had I not like been paying attention and I not caught that, you know that the whole pin could have came out while I was riding and then threw me off of the scooter. The scooter's been letting me down, man. That's like my favorite. That was my favorite scooter. It was my favorite scooter. Oh, the boat, the one that like $2, $2. He found one, but it was like a little bit too small. Like it wasn't even the one that I needed, but I was gonna buy it. Cars break down all the time too. Yeah, it's frustrating, ain't it? I think I'm gonna come to this Taco Bell no more. I don't know if this gay nigga keep paying attention to me or not, but I just seem to like not. I mean, I know I'm talking on my phone. I'm a paying customer. I bug up and hit different, but this is the second time like I came here to be like warming around, looking like paying attention to me. Just like keep working in the back. Don't sit down facing me. You know what I'm saying? I try my best to murder you up in here. I really would. I don't care if you're younger, bigger. I got some on me. You better fucking try to act like you don't see me right here talking on my phone, unless you ready to die or go to the hospital. You know what I'm saying? I will punch you until you pass away. After I pepper spray your ass, I swear to God, on Jesus Christ, I swear to God, I hope you hear me. I hate that it's illegal to threaten somebody. You know what I'm saying? Because like it's really a warning. I don't want to do it to you. We on camera. It's witnesses. You know what I'm saying? Don't look at me. Got my food. You know what I'm saying? Stay in your lane. You looking for trouble? He's sitting right here. I'm just saying. Oh no, Taco Bell. I have some kind of like uh, dipping burrito or taco or something, and chips and cheese, and a little nacho Doritos taco, chili bean and rice burrito. Right. Crazy work. But he was just mad at me though, cause KOD was slurring his words when he was rapping in these like his last videos, and I was listening to his music, and I'm like, bro, why didn't you say nothing? Hey, I'm doing foodie content. Why didn't you? He was dropping fire emojis on that shit when KOD was slurring his words. Fire emojis. You should have said something. Like, bro, you kind of sound a little bit different, bro. You know, you sound like you slurring your words a little bit. You might have. He could have helped him, but he let him die. He let KOD die. He was dropping fire emojis on that garbage. It is dark but hilarious. And I kept going on and on about it, like when I was talking to him when I was playing KOD. Cause I was listening to his music. I'm like, oh, you was dropping fire emojis on it when he was alive, right? Drop some fire emojis for KOD. Drop the fire emojis. He wouldn't drop no fire emojis. But yeah, dropping fire emojis on that garbage, bro. I remember like, some years back, a few years ago, KOD was actually making some decent music. I would act, I mean, to the point where I wouldn't be too ashamed to walk down the street playing his music on a Bluetooth speaker where everybody can hear it because it sounded good. You can understand what he's saying. But that last stuff that he was making, man, KOD didn't even know what he was talking about. So I was listening to it. I'm like, he'll catch himself saying something and not even really know what he's talking about. We're going to have to blame it on Kulo because Kulo was watching all of them videos, all of them live streams. Kulo was there. I think it's messed up that he let KOD die like that. But yeah, this is true. I, Sometimes we got to step out of our comfort zone and and just tell somebody what it is. I hope that if y'all see a change in my behavior or mannerisms, that like y'all would tell me, be considerate enough to tell me without any fear of making me feel bad or ashamed. Like, yo, bro, like, why is your mouth crooked to the side every time you talk like this? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like your left eye is like real low, bro. Like, why is your right eye like wide open? But like, if y'all notice anything, tell me so I can go and ask a doctor for a second opinion. Don't just be like cheering me on and let me die. Big excellent live, Travis Gotti. Dropping fire emojis. Don't drop the fire emojis if y'all see that I'm showing early signs of a stroke or a cardiac arrest. Please, please help me. Because in the same way, how a drunk person don't know, hey, I'm drunk and I'm out of line because they're actually experiencing it. So they don't view it like how everybody else is viewing it. They're under the influence. They're under that cloud. We're all observing them. So it's on us to tell them, hey, bro, you tripping. And in the same way, if somebody's experiencing like stroke symptoms, you know, other symptoms, like they don't realize it. They're experiencing it. It's on somebody else to say, like, hey, bro, you're kind of slurring your words a little bit, man. I went to the hospital like a month ago. I felt like I was slurring my words, and I ain't drank since. I ain't drank since. So, because I diagnosed myself and I figured out what's wrong with me. I'm gonna take y'all with me for a ride. I hope they find what I'm looking for, so I don't have to get on Amazon and go find it like that. Even though I know the size that I need, if you start slurring, I'm gonna be like, see, that's what I'm talking about. Please don't. Please don't drop them fire emojis if I get the slur. Drop a trash can emoji. Oh no, he ain't paying attention to me. See, false alarm. I see what's going on now. Maybe because I was over looking over there. I see what's going on now. Hey, this dirty Baja Blast is good, man. Purple Baja Blast. There you go. The trash can emoji. Basura. But yeah, I'm gonna take y'all with me. We're gonna go to another auto zone. It's on the same street, but it's like a mile that way. So we're gonna go for a little ride. If it ain't one thing, it's another, man. One thing is another. I'm gonna keep this for later. I wonder if I could put like a cup holder on my scooter. You know, they got them for the bikes. Wonder if I could do that on my scooter. You once mentioned you're fluent in Spanish, right? Fluent? I wouldn't say fluent, but I can survive on a desert island. If I was stranded in Mexico and nobody speak English, I would be able to communicate my needs um, a lot better than somebody who doesn't know Spanish. I started like I was only teaching my learning Spanish like from 2010 to 2012. You know, yeah, yeah, because I want to take this with me, but I can't. Damn, dude. This is not cool, man. They were supposed to solve my problem, bro. They were supposed to solve my problem. But like I said, it's a lot of people out here that got jobs that don't need them. You know, a lot of people out here driving that don't need to be driving too. Man, that's a lot of people out here alive that shouldn't be alive. Police need to kill these niggas, man. I swear, that dude that jumped out in the street on me the other day, you know, I don't know if he was just tweaking or if he really was like trying to rob somebody and like I just was going a little bit too fast for him to be able to do it, or that white lady was standing over there, you know. But I'm lucky to be retired. Working a 9 to 5 is hell on earth. Yeah, but I probably won't like. I'm not gonna live a full normal life like the average person would, you know. So a lot of people work until like they 60, 65, retire, live like 10 years after that, you know. But if they lucky, because according to numbers, you know, like that girl right here looking like real sturdy and like good, you know what I'm saying? Let's say you make it to about 55, would you be satisfied? If I made it to 55, would I be satisfied? Mm, man, that's right around the corner. Bro, I'll be 43 this year, man. Like, what? Hell yeah. Man, 5'6", thick, like young, probably like 23. Smooth skin. Man, shit. Definitely looking very nice. But yeah, if I made it to 55, if I made it to 60, I would definitely be satisfied, you know? Because, I mean, my grandma died when she was 62, and my granddad died when he was 64, you know? Uh, and like growing up, I just kind of, when they died, like I was in my teens, I was already like 16, 15, 16, 17. And I just always felt like that's about like how long black people was really expected to live anyway. Even though like all of their kids, that's like the older ones, they've lived longer than that. Yeah, you know, she looking like she got her shit together. Like she's an upstanding, you know, young black woman. You know what I'm saying? Like she know where she's going in life and she's on top of her shit. You know. Rest in peace to grandma, grandpa, grandma and daddy. Yeah, rest in peace to them. Long live the guys. But yeah, so I mean, I never really planned on like living like longer than that. That was kind of like what I kind of perceived was as normal growing up. So if I made it to 60, I would definitely be satisfied. And at least until I turn 60, and then I'll be like, no. You know what I'm saying? Oh, that dude that I thought was like paying attention to me, he probably was only looking at me because I was looking at him. But what he was doing, but he was facing this way, he was really like trying to have put his back towards his boss so he can get on his phone and check his text messages and shit and send somebody a message. And he's acting like he's taking like a little break and sitting down, but he's really like on his phone and he's looking at me because I'm looking at him. You know what I'm saying? You see how it could be a misunderstanding like that? So I don't really like to be needing to get him be in public, man. 60 is a good run, especially for a black person. Uh, but yeah, you know. But yeah, he's definitely gonna be looking up back at me if I look over at him, because he already feel like he's doing something that he shouldn't be doing. He's on his phone when all of the rest of his coworkers is on the line working. You know what I'm saying? So when you like say if you taking a pee right in the corner, you're doing something wrong, right? So you looking around. So yeah, anything over after 60 is borrowed time. Oh yeah, that's what I was saying. Uh, like according to numbers, by the time somebody is like 63 and retired, half of those will probably like be in a home or like need some kind of assistance to keep going. Like they really won't be healthy as we are, you know. And the other half, I mean, that's if they make it to 63 to retire. Half of those won't even be really like their healthy selves no more. Only half of those will be like able to live unassisted, you know, and the other half need, you know, a nurse or need to be in a home or got cancer or something kind of like, bad condition. But yeah, so both of y'all agree 60 is a good run. So that's what we're going to aim for, 60. My mom will be 60 next year, you know. I feel bad for her. I feel sorry for her because, like, she's really scared to die. Now, she's not going to communicate that, like, in words to anybody. But, like, I'm not really, like, that scared to die. I don't want to die, you know. But I'm not really, like, too scared to die. Like, far as trying to make all of the right decisions. I mean, if she has any little health concern, I mean, she's at the hospital or she make all of her doctor's appointments. I don't know why she got all of these doctor's appointments. You know, she pay attention to her body, like what it's telling her. She got a medicine cabinet full of like prescription, like well, that's not prescription meds, but like over the counter meds. Yeah, yeah, she ain't drinking like going on 11 months. Yeah, so like the way she carry herself, as if like a person that's just like trying their best to not die. Like had it been her when I was drinking all of that alcohol and I kept throwing up every day and I kept drinking, like if that had to happen to her and she noticed that she's throwing up every time she drink alcohol, she probably would have just stopped drinking alcohol because out of the fear of dying, you know, me, I kept doing it for like a year and a half, you know. So it's a good thing that she made it all of these years, you know, uh, without ever really having any big health scares besides like she did get COVID from her husband who died from COVID. But outside of that, like she ain't never had no cancer, never really had blood pressure problems. She never had really no serious problems that, you know, would raise up some alarm bells or have her in a hospital or never had breathing problems, nothing, you know? Yeah, she's been blessed. And that's a good thing too because like she don't be really liking to go to the hospital and visit motherfuckers. I mean, she'll give you a ride to the hospital, but she don't really like going up in there or like, you know, like visiting, you know. It's just not her thing. She'll be like, that's you. You need to take care of what you got to take care of. She don't like sitting up at no hospital with a motherfucker. But that be meaning so much to people, you know, whenever they not feeling well, and then somebody go up to the hospital and visit them. But that's not her thing at all. Maybe that's part of it. Her fear of dying, you know. You don't want to see sick people and be around people like that. Okay, let's go, bro. Um, yeah, but she definitely be on top of her health stuff. She don't mind taking out her own trash and bringing up her own groceries and water and mowing the grass with her little. She got one of those little push lawnmowers where it's like a circle thing. It ain't got no motor on it. It's just like metal, and it's rubber around in a circle like this, and you just push it, and it cuts the grass. She don't mind using that because it's like exercise for her. And she lives upstairs, like 20 flights of stairs, or, 20 sets of stairs or whatever. That's exercise for her. She kind of get around better than me. She told me I move around like an old man like 2 years ago. Yeah, she still smoke. She don't smoke that much though. Probably like 2 grams a day. Is that a lot? So that's pretty much like 2 blunts a day if we was talking blunts. Damn, man, I'm bumping and all that kind of shit, man. What's going on? What's going on with you, cuz? So we got two places that we gonna stop. Man, it ain't nothing but white girls in this city, bro. And they be looking good. I swear, for every like one black good person that you see, you'll see like 9 white people. Man, who loves white people? Take it easy. All right. Yeah, they all right. They'll do. They'll definitely do. They'll work. You heard? Man, that's bullshit, cuz. They supposed to took care of that, man. Yeah, they got some holes, you know? They're easy. We can definitely give white women that. They easy for show. You looking for a quick, easy nut, and you see a white girl walking down the street, man, go for it. You ain't gotta even be too creative with what you say to her. Like, hey, white girl, you trying to fuck? Oh yeah, sure. You got a place? Pretty much. You know, you gotta be creative if you trying to hook up with her. with a ninja. You know what I'm saying? Is this officially a white string? This is officially a white string. I wouldn't say all that. Yeah, because that ninja that was working, it was two ninjas and a white woman working for a white woman in AutoZone, and that ninja didn't find what I was looking for. You know, and I'm kind of mad at him, and I didn't want to ask his white boss where what I was looking for was at. You know what I'm saying? Because then it'll make him look bad that he couldn't find it. If nobody find it, then that's cool. But if she finds something in 5 seconds that it took that you couldn't find in 10 minutes, that'll be a problem. Yeah, for sure. You know, drive safely. Man, you don't think I drive safe? Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. Cause look, yeah, we really like we really riding kind of like it's dangerous how we riding out here on these streets, cuz on 40 Crip. I'm gonna show you when we get to this little spot. It's like right here, 2 blocks. You know. Hey, mm, you dig? But yeah, I'm gonna show you. Like I'm missing a whole boat, cuz that's connected to my shops, cuz that pin can. I don't see that pin sliding all the way out. It's just a possibility. You know what I'm saying? Because it's not secured on the other side with the boat. Yeah, he just want to play. The dog just want to play. You know what? Hey, I'm gonna say this, and it ain't gonna. Hold on, let's make this light. And it ain't gonna sound good, but it's the truth. Napa Auto Parts. That wasn't the place that I was going to, but we're gonna try them out. Look, bro, I hate that. Like, I could see two or more white people and not feel uncomfortable. But then if I see two or more black people, I get uncomfortable. And it's not just because they black. These ninjas be plotting. These dudes, man, they will borrow their cousin's gun because they trying to go out and make some money today. Only ninjas do that. It ain't even your gun. Nigga won't let you hold no money. Nigga won't give you nothing. They got a gun. Let me borrow your gun then, bro. I'm gonna bring it back. You know I got you. I ain't gonna do you like that. And then go looking for somebody to rob. Like they going to work or something. Hey, and I don't know. I seriously think after that dude got killed, black dude. Here, look, this black dude got killed by the cop because he had a gun on him and crack. See that down there? That's how I need another one of these. This one fell off. You know, yeah, Japanese dudes were like that. Japanese dudes like that. Yeah, man, we really need to be worried because at least now you see a ninja, you can avoid them, right? I mean, and look, damn, and they target other ninjas. Okay. you know. But yeah, if Japanese dudes targeted other Japanese dudes, that would be fine. But these ninjas is ninja on ninja crime. It could be white people everywhere. Uh,
What's that place next door here? CSI Sports.
all right, I'm gonna have to
Do they
get off of
carry
here.
plugs and shit,
$5.
or? Yeah, yeah, they should.
Okay, what's up, man? I'm gonna have to show you what I need. Like, okay, I need. Let me see. One of those right there because like it's like on the other side is missing. I got my scooter outside with the and I know the size I need too. I think it's called a chrome dome head bolt, and I know the size too. Like yeah, uh, like that with like that, but just to like yeah to screw on there. But that's the type of bolt I need. It really any kind of anything that anything to keep it on there.
All right.
You know, but
What
just to be
size?
fancy, I'm trying to like match the same thing, but
Yeah, I got you. I'm probably not gonna have something just like that. Do you know what size you said?
yeah, let's see. Okay. For metric, this is what the size read out when I tried it at AutoZone.
112, 175.
Yeah.
Is it like very short, or is it how long it is? Or...
What the
Yeah, I gotta know how long this. Cause I got like
well,
I
the thing that I'm putting it on is pretty long, but it's not gonna go down too far. Probably should go get a let me grab another picture of it real quick. I thought I had it with that side. You saying you're in good hands? Yeah, better than AutoZone because that guy didn't really know what was going on. Okay, let's see. Let's see. Okay, boom. Shit. Man. All right. Phone keep on adjusting. You see, like that's only like how deep is it gonna go.
okay, all right.
Yeah. Even though like the screw itself, like it's pretty long. It'd be less than that. Once I find like what I'm looking for, probably be like $2 or $3.
Couple here for you. I'm gonna grab something. Be right back.
All right. But he seemed to know like he appears to be more knowledgeable about like these type of things than that the ninja that I asked. I'm not trying to be no coon. I'm not chimping out. I'm just saying. I went to AutoZone. There was two ninjas, a male, a male black, and a female black, and they act like they didn't know what I was talking about.
I don't know.
I don't need that whole thing. I just need the bolt that goes on the end of it. Yeah, just like uh just that part right there.
Just that part.
Yeah. Or anything that'll go like screw around it.
Also, like a nut, or like a nut maybe.
Yeah. But yeah. Um, just saying, bro. Hey, had it been like a white boss or a black boss with two black workers, I would have asked the black boss for her opinion or his opinion. But since it was that race dynamic, I just left because the two ninjas couldn't help me. You know, it's messed up, bro. Gonna go to a whole nother auto
I'm
zone.
thinking maybe like a regular lug nut. Maybe can go over it because that's more of like a dome head.
A lug nut like that?
Yeah, something like that, or maybe like that. That screws right onto it.
Yeah,
Yeah,
either or. I mean, the lug nut will fix the problem. It just won't look as pretty.
yeah.
But
You just said you want to screw on, so
yeah, I mean, if unless you can find exactly what I'm looking for, but if not, I
yeah,
could find it later on Amazon
right.
or
I
something
mean,
like that.
exactly what you're looking for, probably not, to be honest with you. But I'm just trying to give you options, to see what
Okay.
I can do for you. So
All right.
much luck. Trying to find that size too. It's 22 millimeter.
Two incompetent ninjas, and then go and ask their white boss for help, and then the white boss like helps you do what the two ninjas couldn't do. That's not a good look. That's why I just left.
Is that AutoZone?
Yeah, yeah, they got a couple workers there, and the guy couldn't find what he actually found something that kind of screwed on there partially, and I just told him it was slightly too small, and then he went back there and he said he couldn't find what I was looking for,
Mm-hmm.
but and he was already saying like it's so much stuff to look through. I think he just, but he 2 minutes later he went outside and got on his phone and lit up a cigarette.
Yeah, not a good look.
Yeah. Yeah.
If I'm quite honest, Amazon's probably gonna be your best bet, man.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Can't find nothing, not even the little lug nut or
yeah,
the.
not that exact size. So, not to be honest with you, not that exact size.
All
So,
right.
yeah. So,
All right. All right. Thanks.
sorry about that.
Yeah. Well, okay, we're gonna go to the other auto zone, but at least he knew what to look for, you know. But yeah, they got it in fucking AutoZone. You know, this is a smaller place right here, Napa Auto Parts. So it's all good. That was really just like we just randomly went there. Yeah, you don't. I know, like not everything is like cut and dry. You know what I'm saying? With people, you working at AutoZone, you're gonna have like a complex amount of different type of things that people gonna be coming at you with, and it's your job to like solve problems. Not tell people I can't even find it. I can't find it back there, bro. I know it's back there. Okay, let's try them. I don't even know if they'll be able to. They'll have what I'm looking for, but okay, let me see something. But yeah, definitely not a good look. Okay. Let's see. Mm. The way they got it laid out, I might be able to even find it myself. Okay. Because Cause look, check it out. I like that. I can see it. Like if I could just grab one of these or something. I just need to know, like, find that size. Um, so they definitely sell boats, right? And I'm not very good with the. Okay. Um.
Where at over here? Yeah, to the left of the drill bit.
Oh man, they got all kinds of like little thingies here. I might find exactly like what I need. Yeah. All right. I need like a bolt like that. You got one of those?
That's a nut, an acorn nut.
That's what it's called.
You know what size you want?
Yeah. Um. Okay. Let's see. It's M12.
No.
175.
I don't think so. Okay.
You said no pretty quick.
Yeah, I don't think I have metric. Oh, maybe I do. 12. No.
I mean, I could get the thing.
No, I don't have it in a. I don't have it in an acorn nut. I only have it up to 8 mil.
It don't have to be an acorn nut. Like, long, just give me like a regular one like this or something.
This is a 12.
12 with let me see.
12 by 175 pitch. Yep.
Yeah, that's what it is.
Yep.
This the one.
And you need the nut, not a bolt.
Either or, just something to go around. Like when my scooter is like it fell off. That side fell off.
Yeah, that's it.
This the one.
And that's stainless, so that's not gonna rust out on you.
You sure?
Uh-huh.
You think you figured that out too quick?
I know that's a 12 by 175. So if your picture's right, then that's what you need.
All right. Okay, we're gonna do that.
You want a locked washer so it doesn't rattle off?
Yeah. You've been doing this for a while, huh?
Yep.
Mm.
Anything else?
No, that's it.
You find them, Jacob? Yeah, I found them. Cool. Yeah, we're switching, so we're low right now. 237. So I've got like a what do they call it?
M12.
Like a punch,
What you say
square punch where you pre-drill it and you smack it into the hole and it bites going backwards. Yeah. Or I've got. Thanks, bro. Have a good day.
Yep, you too. Thanks a lot.
I've got it.
That guy's professional. And he is also a person, a few words. Yeah, yeah. Hey, now don't you think, like, I was supposed to get that type of service, like, at AutoZone? Yeah, that's a guy, a professional, and also a few words. And I'm like, man, he just figured that shit out quick. His responses was so fast, it was almost like, we're not putting no thought into this. But he know his shit. And this was the place, that last place that I just went to after AutoZone, where the guy was looking but he couldn't find that. Let me see. He's right. The son of a bitch was right. goes. It works. It's not the exact same bolt, the whatever. You know what I'm saying? It's not that same exact thing, but he found the right size. What was the total price? Why you pocket watching me, cuz? Why you pocket watching me, man? That's why, man, a nigga can't even have no money out here without a nigga pocket watching me. Nah, it was $2.37, I think. $2.37 for these two. Since you all in the ninja pockets. Definitely was. Y'all could hear me still too, couldn't y'all? Like even when I left the screen, left where you couldn't see me, because the phone was telling me that like something was still using my mic. You heard? So, so I think y'all could still hear me, even when I was going back and looking for pictures and shit. It don't really have to be that. You know what I'm saying? We don't really have to use, you know what I'm saying, that same thing, right? As long as it stays. Heard everything except for the total price. Nigga be lurking on a nigga, cuz. Oh, yeah. Make sure we don't lose that. Because explaining that to somebody. But I like how he took all of the, like, thinking away from me. You know? That type of person, you know? Like, you owe him, like, extra just for being professional and figuring out your needs, you know, like that quick. His motor skills, like, he almost like Shakur Stevenson, you know? His brain got some high processing speed. Almost to the point where, like, if somebody was responding to you like that, you was asking them questions about something, you would think that they was being a smart aleck, but really they just know they shit. He been there a long time. Yeah, this kind of like a mom and pop's. It's like a mom and pop's place. You know, like you know, home supplies, and it's been around for a lot of years, man. And like, it's been a lot of like mom and pop type stores that done went out of business. You know, this is where I come and get my keys made. We keep come and get the key made. You know. But yeah, he been here for a grip. So we don't really need that dome head thing that he had. And that's on the scooter. You know, all we really need is just to keep the damn thing on there. You know what I'm saying, cuz? So since we found that, we can solve our problem. We solved our problem. So that means that like another mission complete, took out the street, locked up by the police. So I'm not really ready to go back home yet though, man. You know? I was planning on going to AutoZone still, cuz. And like this is all they fucking needed to do, like at AutoZone, bro. Scooter back in business. That's all they had to do was find me a lug like that size. Like, and they sent me away, bro. You know what I'm saying? They did me dirty, cuz. Dude tried to sell me like a too small nutted man, dude. I like for black people to be more professional than the white people. You gotta be, bro. Like a white fighter cannot be as good as a black fighter, and like he's gonna get pushed more. They gonna talk about him like he the next coming of Muhammad Ali. But you definitely don't ever want to like, a white people to outperform you, man. But hey, guess what? You gotta blame the white people that hired them. White's always more reliable. I don't like to think that way. I hear what you're saying, but don't nobody really like to be thinking like that, bro. You know? And shame on management for like allowing this ninja to be there who's like not really competent, bro. He went outside and smoked a cigarette and got on his phone after he told me he couldn't find what I was looking for. You know? That's not cool, man. That's not very cool. I mean, he rang up like one more person. Damn. And when I'm putting my scooter back together, he out there smoking a cigarette right next to me. I didn't really like that. But yeah, I'm not really ready to go back home yet though. You know what? I like chilling up at this park. Well, it's like a fire department now. Go up there. And then we can talk about current events. And y'all gotta excuse me if y'all don't like me going live all the time. People be like, they can't catch every live. It's cool. You know, hit the like button. Goal on this live is 10 likes. You told me I had 10 likes last night, Kulo, and you lied to me. Why did you lie to me? Go to the park. Yeah, that's what I'm doing. 'Cause I ain't really ready to go back home. And don't nobody be up there because like it's a fire. It's really a school. It used to be a school, but it's a fire department now. It's an elementary school that I used to go to. But you can pretty much like take it to the bank that nobody's gonna be up there because the fire department be up there and the police be coming up there too. I don't know if on they breaks or what it is, but you know what I'm saying. So ain't we ain't gonna be interrupted by no ninjas. Because at this point in time in my life, I'm not really like I'm not worried about the police. I don't have any drugs or weapons. I consent to search. I don't have any warrants either. You know, let's get this uh let's get this knocked out. You know, so I'm not really too worried about the cops. I'm worried about the ops. You feel me? All right, y'all. Let me see. Just worried about the ops. Telephoto. What the hell are they talking about, bro? You following the law? Back door wide camera, back triple camera, back door, back telephoto. What they looking at though? Yeah, man, I'm a law-abiding citizen out here. I don't know what kind of camera we using. Oh yeah, and we aiming. We going uphill too, so it's like it's not like really like what? It's not lining up with the word of God, bro. My camera is not lining up with the word of God. But yeah, I'm a law-abiding citizen out here on these streets, and ninjas be fucking with me. Yeah, bro. I'm getting older, man. I'm not trying to be out here ducking the law, ducking the Jake, going to jail, ending up homeless, and all kind of little fuck shit. Ah, shit, I was finna do some hot shit, and the police right there. See, I don't like that, bro. This this phone ain't very camera friendly. That's kind of cool, bro. That's kind of cool, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, hey, like the Gran Turismo on a camera where you can see from inside the car. Cool. Ah, some hot ass shit. Nigga, you hot as hell, cuz. Doing all that hot ass shit. Excellent show. Thank you. Thank you. Can I get some fire emojis or what? That's fucked up. Hey, you a funny ass dude, man. You an average Joe nowadays? Yeah, pretty much. I'm just a regular cat. Thank you, thank you. You got the fire emojis, man. That be making people feel good. I mean, I'm saying it as a joke, but like that shit do make people feel good when they doing a stream or they done like start rapping or singing. You do anything, and then like people drop them fire emojis. You like, yeah. I'm just saying, like, you shouldn't drop them fire emojis if the niggas fighting like life threatening conditions and shit. I mean, I kind of noticed he was sounding different too, but and I noticed them songs was like kind of weak. But he had his periods where it's good and periods where it's not. It was a guy in that fire truck. Okay, I'm gonna sit back and chill over. I don't know if we're not supposed to be chill over here. I don't know, but I like chilling back here, like right here. You check it out. You got a bench right there, and you got a bench right there. And then look, like, check it out. Bro, I can like take the phone out. You know what I'm saying? And show y'all what's going on. But normally, it don't be nobody up here outside. You living your best life for real, for real. That's how you feel. See, look, this is the elementary school. In case y'all ain't see before, you know, this is the elementary school that I went to when I was little, when I was in elementary, for like fifth and sixth grade for sure. You know what I'm saying? It's still the same color too, that green at the top. Yeah, yep. Probably the same basketball rims too. See, they wave to you. They friendly. They know we ain't doing nothing. I mean, long as I don't look like I'm on some crack. But yeah, this same one right here. I used to play with in this little area right here when I was like 10 years old. You know, 10. But yeah, said living your best life, huh? I guess I am kind of. I've been feeling like that ever since I came back to the city. You know, like honestly, that's how I've been feeling. You know, riding my scooters. It's crazy, man. When I think about it, doing a bit of memory lane. Well, not exactly like right now. I mean, I come up here every from time to time, you know, but this is like my one of my favorite chill spots because I know there's not gonna be like other people like bothering me here. You know, I don't have to worry about like watching my back up here. You know, yeah, it might be a cop ride past and go up in the building and then ride past and leave. You know, he might look over at me and see if I'm like tweaked out or some shit. You know, and then when he see like, he's not under the influence of drugs or alcohol, then he's gonna wave, and then I'm gonna wave back, and it's gonna be all good. But I don't really like right here is one of the few places that I know that I can go where I don't have to be watching like who's coming that way, who's coming that way. Even if somebody come up here and they might bring the kids to slide on the slide, whatever. I don't, you know, that happens from time to time. I don't really have to watch my back, bro, and I can just be outside and get fresh air. You know, that's important because these ninjas is out here broke, man, and they dangerous. And like I said, man, cops shot Daquan Johnson, whatever his name was, when he was surrendering. He ran. He was a felon on parole and he had a gun and crack on him. And the police got behind him because somebody snitched on him, you know, and then he took off running. Oh well, he was on a bicycle. And he leading the police on a high speed chase on a bike. And they behind him in the car. He done jumped off the bike. And as soon as he hopped off the bike, he slipped and fell. And then like he tried to get back up and run, but they let the K9 on him. And the K9's tearing him up, right? But he's laying down on the ground taking it. And his hands behind his back. And you know, like shit, they got on top of him, they was standing over him, and one of them they was like, put your hands behind your back or whatever. The other one said, he's reaching for a gun. And the other one's like, well, he got a gun? And I was like, put your hands behind your back. Put your hands behind your back. His hands was behind his back, and they shot him in the back of his head, like executed him, you know. But then they the prosecutors didn't bother to like go for any charges against the cop because of like he was a felon on parole with a gun and he ran, you know. So even though you tried to get away from us and we knew what was going on, like you surrendered after you ran, They was justified for killing him, even though he was surrendering. I mean, he was going to prison for at least 10 years anyway, you know. But ever since that happened, yeah, man, his hands was behind his back. While he was getting eaten by the dog, he still had his hands behind his back. And they still shot him in the back of his head. Shot him 3 times. And then, like, the last shot, like, in the back of his head, he's already face down on the ground. He couldn't even see the cops, He couldn't even see them from laying face down, and they were standing behind him, So he couldn't even see them to even grab the gun and aim at them, But since he ran, he was a felon in possession of a firearm, you know, and like, yeah, they got away with it. It took like, I don't know, about 4 to 6 weeks for the police department to announce that prosecutors wasn't gonna pursue any charges for that cop. And that same cop killed another black man too, unarmed black man. This black man didn't have no gun. He had a cell phone, like kind of like how I'm holding my phone. And that was just a year and a half ago. And he killed him too, because the guy had a phone, and he confused it with uh, a gun, and he killed that guy. He was excused for that too. So he about damn near a serial killer. Still on the force, still driving or running around. But I said all of that to say this. But since that cop killed Daquan, shot him in the back of his head, like, it seems like the cops are like, they got their kid gloves on with us. They not really paying much attention to us. Like when I'm riding around, like they not looking at me, staring me down, trying to identify who I am, trying to like see if I'm up to no good. They just kind of act like, they don't want to like offend us. They don't want to make somebody feel like you discriminating against blacks. So they kind of like just seem like they getting soft, and that's not good because these ninjas can tell, and now they running around with they blicks looking for licks, even after the Quan got shot. You know, we need the police to be harassing us. You know, even like, look, they made it illegal. Perfect example, right? They made it illegal to ride electric scooters on the sidewalk downtown here now. You know, and if you do it, then I think it's like a $250 ticket. I was right, and I knew about it. I just wasn't really thinking about it. You know what I'm saying? I seen the cop, and I really kind of went on the sidewalk to get out of his way so he couldn't get behind me. Because last thing I wanted was like a cop to be able to turn up behind me. So I'm gonna go on the sidewalk where you can't get behind me. But it's illegal to get on the sidewalk. You know, but I'm riding on the sidewalk with a big old laundry basket on the floor of my scooter, and he's looking at me, looking. But then he didn't stop. Then he pulled up next to me and was like, "Oh, hey, you're gonna have to ride in the street. They made a new law where you can't ride on the sidewalk, and we're gonna start enforcing it, you know, soon." So I was like, "Oh, okay, all right." Didn't ask me my name. Didn't search me for drugs or weapons. Didn't ticket me, and I knew the new law, and I did it anyways, and I got caught by him. And he's like, "Oh, hey, we know you're doing something that you're doing something you wasn't supposed to be doing. You did it right in front of us, but don't worry about it. Just don't do it again." I could have been wanted for murder, you know, for all he knew. You don't know. You don't know what I'm wanted for. You don't know what I got going on, cuz. Hey, speaking of cuz, yo, now I know like Broner and Dina Great be going back and forth all the time. You know, they always they got their little thing where they try to go viral and they got these different scenes, or it might seem like they about to fight, or it's really real toxic. You know what I'm saying? And obviously that couldn't have lasted for too long. You know, because Broner, he's get drunk and he get aggressive. He act like he really want. He act like he's really mad and he really want to fight. Like he's really trying to be threatening. You know, and I guess he's a former boxer, so he know like how to try to intimidate people. And since Dean is only like 5'2", Broner's like 5'7". You know, uh, he's probably shorter now because he's fat and gravity's pulling him to the ground. But that shit done came to an end. I don't know if they'll still be able to like. Broner tried to do some slick shit. Like they sent him the back end for him and Dean. I'm looking great physically. Man, what the hell are you talking about, man? This big ass stomach I got, man. I just checked my weight. I'm 207 pounds. I look like Broner. But yeah, they sent him the back end, man. And he wouldn't give Dean his cut. And he stepped in the other room, and when they sent him the money, and he talking to the dude, and they sent Broner the money, and he's like, I got my half. You ain't get your half? But he got both of their half. They just sent it. And I guess AB told them to, you know, that he was gonna give it to him, but he didn't give it to him. And the dude sent them a screenshot of that he sent it to him. And Dean posted a video saying like the end of Dean the Great and Adrian Broner. Now, when Broner seen that, Dean posted that the end of AB and Dean. You know, it was 2 o'clock in the morning when that video came out. But you look strong and mighty healthy. I'm trying to be honest, boss. Well, thank you. My mom said my stomach looking going down a little bit, but I appreciate you, cuz. You know, but you know, I don't know. Like with me not drinking, I'm sure my skin looks better. It looks clearer and more healthy, and like I'm not as dark. But I know I still got a lot of work that I need to do. But when Dean posted that video towards on his YouTube channel, the end of uh Dina Great and Adrian Broner, Broner sent them his half. You know, at 2:16 in the morning, and screenshotted it and posted it on Instagram. You know, but look, you put him through all of that shit. You done tried to steal the money. You try to keep it to yourself. You about to miss your flight. He had him stopping on the side of the highway to look for his wallet, but then he found it, and he wouldn't give Dean his half, and then he took off with one of the girls, and then Dean posted the video at the end of Dean and Adrian Broner, and then Broner sent them his half and said something BA Ninja, but you should have been sent it. So I don't know. He might like they might continue to do content. Dean might like take him back, but it might be over. He said it was over, but we wasn't really expecting Broner to give him his half. But I would have, I wouldn't have let it get to that point, like to where Broner's like trying to steal money, you know, because when he got in his face the last time, he's pushing everybody away, doing like this, like, and then he had to be kicked out. If my security got to watch you and you with me, that's a problem. You know, you getting threatening towards me. That's like, I'm putting you back on. Dean even said like the first week of them streaming, Dean helped Abe Broner make $20,000 the first week of them streaming together, and then he tried to run off with 1,500 and not give him his half of it. So it might be over. But like I said, that toxic chemistry, like Dean is young and lit right now. Like all of the parties and the clubs, the events, the 20v1s and all of this stuff, like that Dean is invited. He's in the in crowd. Broner is no longer a part of the in crowd, so you wouldn't see him at these places with all of these women and these events, these clubs, or whatever, if it wasn't for Dean. You know, he's not nothing no more. He still got clout from being a boxer, but that's really like kind of what he's cashing in on right now. But without Dean, Broner's still back at the house, you know, getting drunk and looking stupid. Or you can go to the club, but you at the club by yourself, and you don't have like the safety, the security like the Dean has with him. You don't have them, and you don't. There's nobody really messing with Broner like that. So if he went to the club or went to any of these places, he would be going by himself, and he wouldn't be protected. Somebody had been a stumped him out, you know, been a knocked him out, maybe even robbed him, cause he drunk, he be getting drunk and he'll get aggressive and get to talking crazy. He's still thinking in his mind that he's like, I'm this 4-time world champion, and he's already was a smaller fighter anyways. It ain't like he was a heavyweight champion, you know. I'm sure she don't have like the same number no more. But people trying to like show him the respect of not like crushing him just because who he is. But they also know that he's there with the security and stuff like that too. So, but yeah, he'd be pretty much stuck at the crib without Dean. So you better hope Dean take him back. And then you just gotta watch him. Any deal that they do, like you gotta make sure like, hey, they send me hit my half and they send him his half. Don't just send it all to him, because you gotta watch him. I can't trust him, but you don't really want people around that you can't trust anyways, you know? That's what they say, like, and you can't trust him far as money goes. He wanna always run off with hoes and not really like focus on the bread. And he'll get aggressive and threatening towards you. So Dean said it was over. We'll see if he sticks to that because Broner sent him his half. But you know, if you ask me, I think that he needs to stick. Just go ahead and get rid of Broner. You young and lit, bro. But he realized that he do see like his numbers going way up, and he's going viral a lot more often with Broner around, and which is making him more money. But at the same time, Broner is a weirdo that can't be trusted. You know, he's stealing, doing deals behind your back. He's trying to sleep with all of the girls. You know, and that's another thing. Like that'll turn people against you too. You too busy trying to like, you know, get a nut off. We trying to make some money. You know, and this dude's like 26. You like 36 or something. You know, and you out here trying to like sleep with these hoes that's around because of me. But you all trying to like f them all the time. That ain't gonna work. That's a good way to turn somebody against you by trying to like sleep with they women. You know, and the girls don't really want to mess with him, but they doing it because he's with Dean. But yeah, that ain't gonna work out. That's one way that I kept like the Mexicans off of me, like when I was living in they neighborhoods, in these different places, because I wasn't trying to like mess with their girls. You know, they start seeing me with like a Mexican chick, now they gonna start hating. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Been to a female orgy. No, been to no orgy. What I need to go to an orgy for? And don't back that up with more and more sexual questions. Talk about boxing or don't talk about nothing. This ain't like corn hub, you know. This is Travis Gotti boxing. Just making conversation. I don't need that conversation. You think I need you to make conversation when I can sit here and talk to myself or just listen to the birds, you know? What do the audio sound like? Because I got my headphones going. Do that sound better right there? Probably do. Because the whole time, are you calling Saturday's boxing matches? Usyk and a kickboxer? Yeah. Yeah, I go live during they fights. I don't know, like, I'm not calling the fights, though, but I'll watch it and go live while it's on. Maybe, yeah, I guess that's pretty much calling the fights. I'll be talking about what I see. But ain't nobody really fighting besides Usyk. It sounds different now than it did before, right? Or do it sound the same? Digo. See, police just pulled up. They do that on a regular. It was a K9 unit. But yeah, yeah, I'll call the fights. Sure, why not? I don't know if I'm supposed to be up here or not, but I ain't worried though, cause I ain't got no warrants. You heard me? It does sound different, but either one is clear and loud, so it's up to you. Yeah, but yeah, I don't know who else fighting besides Broner. I mean, not Broner. Besides like Usyk, I don't know if any other good fights is coming on. Do you ever cop edibles? Nah, no, cause it gets you too high. And I always smoke weed when I'm when I take edibles. So it just be like too much. So I already be high from like the from the smoking, and then when the edible finally kick in, it just knock me out. Smoking weed alone will knock you out. Knock me out. Smoke, eat, smoke, munch on something, pass out. So my mom like them, like gummies is what we call them, because it's like some little gummies, with the weed in it. She like those, but seems like probably out of 24 hours, I'm asleep for like probably 12 of them. Broke up though, at least 10 hours a day. It's like from the time I'm sleeping at night and then like taking a nap in the middle of the day. Yeah, alcohol too. Alcohol will have you passing out too. Alcohol have you out for the down for the count. Have you in a coma. Remember fell asleep like I fell asleep on my lighter. I still got a scar back there too. Fell asleep on my lighter. It's like that big old torch. I got drunk and went to sleep on top of it. And I was so drunk, like passed out, like I couldn't even feel it, and it was stabbing into my side. I wonder what kind of technology that the police use nowadays. Because with facial recognition, like the cops should be able to like zoom in on me right now, take a picture of me, and then search that picture on a laptop from the police car and identify who I am, you know, without ever saying a word to me. Technology is that far advanced with facial recognition that they should be able to do that. So he could be he pulled up and parked, but he didn't get out. He just parked there. Could be waiting on somebody to come out. First day in the apartment at AZ, you had a box of Heineken. You picked it up to show us like 3 bottles cracked on the kitchen floor. Yeah. Yeah, I had to stop getting like glass beer, cause I get drunk and then like it slip out my hand and then fall and hit the floor. Cause I had a hard floor, I didn't have no carpet. Then it'll bust. And like sticky beer mixed with like broken glass is not a good combination. You know, definitely can't be walking around barefoot after that. But I be missing drinking, just like to feel happy. You know what I'm saying? I kind of wanted to get high, like my wife when I ran into her like 2 days ago. Might have even been yesterday. I chilled with her for a while, like probably 4 or 5 hours. We was talking. You know, she had drugs on her. You know, she had what I like. You know, I knew if I asked her for some, even though I told her I was trying to like do the right thing. Oh, one of my headphones just died. If I would have asked her for some, she would have more than likely gave me some. There's happiness in the bottle, for sure. Mm. But I don't want to die, man. You got to give your liver a break at some point in time in your life, you know, so it can like regenerate and you know what I'm saying, so it can heal itself. Being sober and alive is better than being dead. You know what I'm saying? I'm still mourning KOD. You got a hell of a way of mourning KOD, making an account named cardiac arrest. Mhm. We all mourning KOD. Yeah, we are. Can't none of us believe he gone. Oh shit! There go another one. Should we leave? And there go another one. Oh, he's probably waiting for his buddies. There's 3 of them over there now. But we chilling at they hang out, right? So I guess I can't really be mad. It might be lunchtime. Definitely kind of feel uncomfortable a little bit. 3 cop cars over there. One of them could like want to fuck with me. Hey, I could be trespassing, for all I know. You've been fairly strong. His demise has not had a visible effect on me. What am I supposed to do? Cry? You know? I mean, what you mean? What kind of effect is it supposed to have on me? You know? What kind of effect is it supposed to have on me? I talk about them when you bring them up. But what you expect? You know? What you really want from a ninja? For real. Life goes on. Right around, right around, right around, right around, right around. He gave me $20,000. I should be at least a bit emotional. How? Why? What are you talking about? Whatever. It's not on you. It's not on you to decide how I should mourn somebody else's death. That's not on you. That's not your responsibility. You mourn how you mourn, and I mourn how I mourn. It's not on you to decide like how I feel on the inside and how I should be feeling. You know, don't tell me how I should feel. You feel however you feel, and I feel however I feel. And even if I was emotional or sad about it, what I'm supposed to show it to you to prove to you that I'm sad that he died? That's what we doing now. I'm supposed to like show you that I'm like emotional about his death to prove it to you? Sounds like that don't got nothing to do with me and or KOD. It sounds like it's just about you. You mourn how you mourn, and I mourn how I mourn. I ain't never seen like uh where a family member died or a friend or a family member, somebody's family die, and then like, the son turns to the daughter, his sister, and looks at her and say, "You know what? You're not really as emotional as I thought that you would be. You was her favorite kid. You should be more emotional than you should be more emotional than what you are. You said that before. You should make a short video to express how you feel. You know, you don't need to keep saying the same thing to me over and over. Don't tell me what I need to be doing. You do it. You ain't doing it. You release a short video. You get emotional. You cry. You can't do that. You ain't doing that. Don't tell me what I need to be doing that you're not doing. I already done told you that. Mhm. Okay? Don't tell me how to mourn, and don't tell me how to mourn somebody's death. I wouldn't care what they gave me. They gave it to me, not you. We getting up out of here before they come up. They start plotting on me. You know what I'm saying? Let's get on up out of here before they start plotting on me. Cause I don't know if I could be up here really legally, and I don't wanna. I don't want no smoke. Ugh. You know, I don't want no smoke, cuz. So let's ride out. You know, they might want to come and pick on the ninja, and I don't want no problem, cuz. One cop, that's cool. Two cops, hey, that's two cop cars. That's too many. Three, oh hell no. Let's not let them just start having a conversation about young Travis Gotti. You feel me? You gonna ride out before things start going left. Why is it? What you with? Well, that's the camera that we did. Back, ultra wide. Yeah, there you go. I like that one right there. Make you feel like you inside of the scooter, even though you can't even really be inside of a scooter. Back, ultra wide camera. Okay. Real quick. Okay. You know what? Let's do something. We don't want them ninjas to start plotting on Travis Gotti. Okay. There we go. Now, all right, we good. I gotta pee. I guess it's about time to go back to the crib. Yeah.
I just felt a little raindrop, cuz. Yeah. Big girl had a Coke bottle shake on the side of the road. She was shaking like one of them old Coke bottles for real. I don't know telling how it'll look without the clothes, but it's looking very nice with them on. Like, I don't know if she got a bunch of wrinkles, you heard? Our mission is accomplished. Went and got one of these lemonades from like the place where we was going to. Uh, went and got Taco Bell for breakfast. Went and got like a lug nut or at least something to hold us over. You know? So we accomplished our goals today. And it's not really that warm out here either. You know what I'm saying? So no reason to still be outside. It ain't summertime yet. But even when it is summertime, you know, like you don't really need to be finding like a million reasons to be coming outside. It's safe in the house. Like I said, but no, you know what I'm saying, man. You know what I'm talking about. You know exactly what I'm talking about, man. So let's make sure we good. All right. Yeah. Go. They go to jail right there, man. All right. What's going on? Go back and put our scooter, you know what I'm saying, together. You heard? That look dope, bro. Y'all can see the screen, you know what I'm saying? Hit the like button. Goal on this live is 10 likes. Y'all get to experience a day in my life. You heard? And y'all want to see like how ruthless these ninjas is out here on these streets? I'm gonna show y'all. I'm gonna show y'all exactly where I went, where I was at when they got me. You know what I'm saying? Show you exactly like where they stole this last scooter from. Now look, this is why y'all gotta watch yourself, man. CPD can't save you. GRPD can't save you. You know, look, this is Walgreens, right? This is where I have my scooter parked. Look, camera right there. Parked right here. You know what I'm saying? And I walked away from it. Look, right there, right in front of the camera. And I stepped away from it for 30 seconds. And they got it. You know what I'm saying? And then to make it even worse, like, man, police on it, I ain't investigating nothing, man. They didn't care, bro. They could have checked, reviewed the cameras and identified like who it was that took the scooter. They could have did it, you know? But they didn't. They pulled up, let me vent for like 5 minutes, you know, gave me a case number and a police card, and, you know, send me about my day. You know, say like, yeah, you know, okay, we're gonna keep our eyes out, you know, and da da da. Da. All right, bro, y'all can't see the way to the crib. And get y'all a road map to the crib, you heard? Yeah. You thought I was what you thought. What you thought. Oh! All right. Damn. Oh, man. The guy was pulling out. He almost hit me. You know, because he's just too busy worried about incoming traffic. He's looking all that way. Motherfucker almost turned my TV off. Motherfuckers don't be knowing what they don't care, bro. They ain't thinking about motherfuckers on scooters, bikes. He's inching his way forward while looking up for incoming traffic. Dude, still be looking both ways. Don't just look this way and then start looking the other way while you're going forward. Motherfucker gonna run somebody over. I would have been fucked up, bro. You would have really like ran me over. All you worried about is the cars coming the other way. Just looking that way and inching forward. There's other motherfuckers out here on the road too. And on the sidewalk. You're already partially blocking the sidewalk. Niggas is crazy, cuz. Be home to the crib in like like 40 seconds. And y'all can fix the scooter with me. Fix the scooter with me, cool? I know you used to say in the army, cool? Hey, you know what? Would it be like crazy if like when I go in a house, I see that boat like right uh no, we back now. And I see that boat like right where I be parking my scooters. That'd be crazy, bro. Where's my you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Okay. Okay, y'all can go in the house. You know what I'm saying? If I find it like right there where I be having my scooter, but I pretty much figured like if it's gonna fall off like that, more than likely she's gone. You know, it ain't gonna fall off at the crib. But you know. But I kept it all the way gangster, you know what I'm saying? By still riding it, because I figured instead of riding the other scooter, vitamins, you know? Instead of riding the other one and then not really being able to explain to them what I'm looking for, I'll just ride this one and hope everything all goes well. And then I come in the house, and AB, guess who's on TV? AB and Dean the Great. You feel me? Home sweet home. Oh shit. See, trying to be fancy. The little clip came out. Damn, that ain't never happened before. Trying to put on a show for y'all. Ugh. And then, guess what? Check it out, cuz. So I guess Kulo was right. But yeah, home sweet home. And then look, we got AB on the TV, you know what I'm saying? Then we got Call of Doodoo on that TV. The curve joint, you heard. You heard me. You know, the curve boy. Let's just do the regular back camera. You know what I'm saying? Woo-hoo. Yeah. Home sweet home. Screens popping off everywhere, you know what I'm saying? Then we got the screen right there. And then we got the phone right there. Just need a new fan. That's what we was riding, you heard? You know what I'm saying? And then I just fixed this one, you know what I'm saying? Fixed that back tire, you heard? That tire's brand new and the inner tube. I fixed that joint. A little bit harder than what I thought, but it's because I was trying to use the wrong tools. I guess I am living my best life. Living my best life. I ain't going back and forth with these ninjas. You know, got a whip parked at the crib, you know what I'm saying? We was just on that one, you know what I'm saying? Man, them kids, them little kids know. But yeah, man. But yeah, we had AB. You got Beavis Butthead on the screen. You heard. He gonna say I love you. He like, hell no, I ain't going for that. 13-year-old telling me I love you. Like, nah, he ain't say they ain't neither one of them said nothing of that. Like, y'all trying to set me up or something? What the hell going on? 13-year-old boys. But they know exactly who Dean is. He like a star. Like when people start recognizing you in public, bro, you know what I'm saying? That's when you know that you really like made it. But you can still fall from grace now. 'Cause I remember that started happening to me in LA. You know? Like outside of boxing events. There's some shoes in there. It was kind of messed up too. Cause like, I mean, I started getting into drugs and then like people will see me like when I'm not online, when I'm out tweaked out, you know, and I'm trying my best to mind my business, you know. But they like, oh, Travis Gotti, what's going on, Travis Gotti? And I'm like tweaked, zooted and shit, you know. It's like it's kind of scary people knowing who I am. You know what I'm saying? And I'm like, even sober, scary people knowing who you are and you don't know who they is. They know everything about you though, but you don't know nothing about them or what they look like. And then they just staring at you, trying to see if that's really you before they say something. So you're just looking at you. Weird, man. You know? I didn't like it. I told you it was vitamins. You thought I was capping? Like Deontay Wilder said, yo, you gonna sit there and act like you don't know what I'm talking about? You gonna sit there and act like you don't know what I'm talking about? I cuz. Man, that's crazy, bro. We actually like rode down the street like this. My mom gave me her vacuum because she won a vacuum from her property management. You know what I'm saying? Her landlord. They had a little raffle and she won. But look, this how I noticed though, cuz. Look, now when I picked up the scooter, look, check it out. Let me see. I don't like how it's all reversed like that. You don't have to change that. When I picked it up, it's hard for y'all to see it. But when I pick it up, I noticed like it kind of drooped down more than like what it's supposed to. It droops down, you know. And I picked it up. And I'm like, oh hell no, that ain't right, you know. And then I got to looking, and I'm like, whoa, whoa, what's going on there? If that goes all the way down to there, like to there, that's connected to that. But without that bolt being on there, uh, this pin could possibly come out. And if that pin comes out, then the shock is gonna move, and then it's gonna throw me off of the scooter. You heard? So we don't need that. So we got a lug nut, you heard, and a washer. Put that in there. And so the YCs beat they beat the YNs today. I got better customer service from the white folks. You heard? But it's all good. You know? It's all good. You know? You know? But you know what? But you know what really is the business? Let me go get the tools. It ain't about him not being able to find what I was looking for. It's about when he couldn't find what I was looking for. And when he couldn't find it, he rung up the next customer, and then he went outside and smoked a cigarette and got on his phone. See, like that, you know what I'm saying? Like he was out there for quite a while. It took me like about 10 minutes to now I don't know if he was on his break or not. It could have been like break time for him, you know? But honestly, I don't think it was. I think he was just like trying to go outside and make a phone call and smoke a cigarette. And he figured the boss that's working today is sweet. So he can get away with doing shit like that. You know? Cause that white lady ain't gonna say nothing to him. But in reality, you know, he was dead wrong. Is this 3/4? Okay. Let's see if 11/16 won't work. Okay. What about 19 millimeters? Look like 3/4 is what it is. And check it out. So don't try to run, but they can't run like this. Well, some don't try to run, but they can. 'Cause I'm the miggity 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 Mac Daddy. I'm the miggity 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 Mac. Make you wanna jump, jump. The Daddy Mac will make you jump, jump. Crisscross will make you jump, jump. Yo, just switching phones. Oh, oh damn. I couldn't even see the comments, cuz. Dang, bro, got the profile pic and everything. Oh, oh yeah, he must have just put that on there because I didn't see Gotti loose booty hole. Look like you're going 40 miles an hour. I was only going like 20 miles an hour when y'all could see me. But yeah, he's sitting there trolling the dude's death, cardiac arrest with his picture on there, telling me that I should make a video and like a short video, like, and I should be more emotional and I should make a short video and like tribute to him. But he's sitting there making fun of how he died. It's like if I die from heart attack, you know, you make a profile called heart attack with my picture on there. You know, like you trolling, you literally trolling his death. Clippers get paid. So Kick has a Clipper Discord with hundreds of thousands of Clippers. I don't know who Candleman or Lick Squad is. Deontay a scary loony man. I don't know who Candleman or Lick Squad is. I don't know who you're talking about. Okay, let's see. Let's make sure. Before I start twisting, tighten this up, I want to be sure that I'm tightening it with the right thing because I don't want to script it. You heard? I don't want to script it. What's the difference between three-quarters of an inch three-quarter and 19 millimeters? Three-quarters of an inch is exactly 19.05 millimeters. So three-quarters of an inch is actually bigger than 19 millimeters. See? So really, the right answer was 19 millimeters. And therefore, if it's 19 millimeters, then we don't even need these sockets right here. You heard? If it's 19 millimeters, we can use this. You know what I'm saying? Bro, you got licked up by the Candleman crew. I have no idea. I don't even know who you're talking about, bro. I don't know who that is. So whatever, I can use this. You know, but they got them nowadays where, you know, you can kind of do it like this. It's easier to it's more compact. And then when it's time to turn it, you can just slide these things right here. And it'll keep it on there. Yeah. I mean, I guess I could have used a socket. That'll be easier, so I don't have to elevate it. But I can turn it. Okay, let's just use a socket. Fuck it. It's still 19 millimeters. 19 millimeters. Yep. Let's get it. Let me know. Let's get it. And you know what? Keep going. It's spinning with me. You know? It's spinning with me, cuz. So guess what? We got some tools, you know what I'm saying? I don't want to put too much pressure on my right, on my left, because my arm is still healed. Don't strip that motherfucker, cuz. Uh-huh. Killer Man here. Yeah. It's true. We ran him off YouTube, everybody. That's the truth. Travis knows what's up. Word?
It's also about his approach. He came respectful. He came respectful, really. You know, he went on no power trip. And then, all I did on no power trip. Like, he was cool though.
Well, they got police security up in the mall with them. Armed police security. Damn. So yeah, so that all of y'all that was saying that Broner was on drugs, I told y'all he wasn't on drugs. That's just alcohol. You know, you ain't finna be doing no drugs around the police. You can get drunk and do some other shit, but same time. At the same time, yeah. Yeah, police, armed police security. On duty police was behind them. Unless they were just behind them at that time. So, see what I'm saying? Like, hey, Broner without Dean, he ain't gonna be able to afford no armed police security. No police security. He acts so out of pocket and reckless. Man, how would that even work? You know what I'm saying? Oh, like we all saw you sexually assault that woman on camera when you grabbed her head and pulled her in to kiss her in the mouth. You know what I'm saying? Some people was even saying like, what is Broner immune to SA or what? You know? Okay. That's about good enough, cuz. It ain't gonna vibrate off. You know what I'm saying? It ain't gonna come off. So now look, we gotta make sure it's tight all the way around, you heard? Because we don't need to have this problem twice. You know what I'm talking about? We don't want this problem twice, cuz. This one we gotta do with that because it got the dome head on it. Oh shit. It's awfully loose though. You know what I mean? It's definitely loose in this motherfucker. I was surprised at how easy it came off. Honestly.
Like when I was taking these off the back, off the front, I seriously was like, man, what the hell? And now I see how it fell off. So you gotta be checking up on your vehicles, bro. That shouldn't have been moving at all, cuz. And I'm doing it this way because I can't really put as much force, use as much force on my left as my right because I broke my left. I'm just not wearing a sling. I'm not immobilizing it, you heard? So, that turned way too much, cuz. On the guys. That turned way too much. At the same time, it's just basically. Man, this scooter done got like ninja rig, like all the way around, cuz. Oh shit. Even that turned a little bit. Make sure everything tight, cuz. Okay. All right. It don't look pretty, but it's Gucci. So like now we got to make sure they all tight. They hit different. They hit different. They hit different when you got to make sure they all tight. You know what I'm saying? So we don't have this problem again. We doing some maintenance of our vehicles. You know what I'm saying? You gotta maintenance your vehicles, cuz. That wasn't really all that tight either. Come on, man. No wonder I was surprised, like, at how easy it was to get that off. But then it was a screw that was stuck. I don't know, man. You did. That's right. Get your hands on your knees where you both get on your hands and knees where you belong. You must have thought I wouldn't block you. Or didn't care. Either way it go. Bye. hands and knees where you belong at. Maybe you didn't care about being a part of this community because I ain't lit no more. You know what I'm saying? I ain't lit right now. You know? But I'm not finna sit there and let you disrespect me in my comments. Say it to my face. If you can't say it to my face, you ain't gonna say it on the internet. Not twice. Disrespect me once. That's on you, right? And disrespect me twice. That's on me. Fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, shame on me. Have a nice life. You know, you and Candleman and Kulo are probably all the same people. Your Lick Squad brand isn't welcome back around here. Oh, he looked like he about a good 5'3". Pretty short still for a dude, but he good 5'3". Hey, I ain't that lonely where I need like I need haters in my chat just because I ain't got nobody else to talk to. I talk to myself. I have no problem talking to myself. You ain't need it. Ain't nobody need it. On Travis Gotti Boxing, but Travis got it. Without me, there is no us. Man, sometimes, man, I swear to God, I'm grateful, I'm blessed, I'm thankful, but sometimes I be wishing that I wasn't on disability, man. Like, I swear, it's like, without it, you have unlimited potential. You know, you're free to make as much money as you possibly can. You can do anything. You can try anything. Try this. That worked. Okay, that's cool. We're going to stick with that. Try this. Okay, that worked. We're going to stick with that. Try this. Okay. That didn't work. Okay, now we're going to do something different. You know? But if there is no limit to how much that you can make, it's on you with whatever you want to do and whatever amount of effort that you put forward, and that will determine like how much you earn, you know. But being on disability, like you can't make nothing in your name, and people don't like putting stuff in their name. Don't nobody want to say like let me put my YouTube channel in your name, because you know what that'll do? I mean, I already know how to edit videos. I'm already bold and brave enough to get on camera or share my opinion about whatever. So I would put forth more effort if I knew, like, even if I knew, like, I'm making $3 per video, you know, that'll motivate me to make $5 per video, which would motivate me to keep going. And even, like, you know I can't cuss, but still, you can still kind of like be animated and express yourself, be entertaining without profanity. Like, shut the up, you know what I'm saying? Like, I can do stuff like that. You can speak angry without saying the whole word, you know? Be controversial without, like, the actual word. But you can even create your own words. But without that money as a motivation, it take away from, like, the drive, you know what I'm saying? It take the motivation away. It really do. I mean, what they're paying with these jobs, nobody wanting to work. And I mean, I could easily go and get a job today paying at least $16 an hour. At least. What's that? That'd be like $650 bring home a week. So off the back, I'll go from nothing to grossing $3,000 a month off the back. You know what I'm saying? Let's see. 16 times 40, 640. Oh, that ain't really much, is it? Times 4, 25.60 a month. That is not as much as I thought it was. Because I'm always thinking of $20 an hour. I doubt I'll be able to just off the bat go and get that. You know what I'm saying? There might be some opportunities out there, but like, you know, it would be harder, but I could definitely at the, you know, so 16 times 40, boom, minus 30%. Whoops. Oh no. What's it? Hold on. 16 times 40 equals times 0.30%. Okay. Okay. Take away that 30% of that is 192. So minus 640. That'll be 448 after taxes. Ooh. Ooh, okay. Let's see. 640 times 25. Boom. Okay. Minus 640. That's 160. 480. It'll be close to 500 a week bring home. You know? So that's like that's like 1,900 a month bring home. I'm already bringing home like 1,500 a month from this, you know, from what I'm doing. See? So you have to be paying good. But even with the YouTube, you got to crawl before you walk. But I could definitely like get active as long as the money is right. The money is right. Feel me? Money is a big motivator. Hey, Dina Gray takes Adrian Broner on a $10,000 shopping spree. Oh, man, 6 days ago. And then Broner got sent a $1,500 back end to split with Dean, and then he's tried to keep all of the money. Now, that's messed up. That's messed up. You know, that's messed up, bro. Even though he still sent the money later on, like in 2 o'clock in the morning, after acting like he was gonna keep it, and then it was proven that he was sent it, and they sent them screenshots, and then he tried to send it, but now it's too late, bro. You done already showed your character. If you try to steal from me, then I catch you, and then like you give it back. It still don't really fix it, do it? I mean, like, yeah, you didn't even break even. You about need to give me double. You tried to steal $100, and I catch you. Now I don't want to deal with you. You say, "Oh, my bad. Here you go. Here go the $100." That ain't really even. Like, you were supposed to give me the $100 without trying to steal it. So now, really, if you don't give me double, like, I'm about to be looking at you funny. You're like, "Oh, my bad. You know what? I was wrong. Here you go, bro. You know, I was wrong." Yeah, that ain't even giving me what I deserve. You know, after trying to steal it. Look at her booty, bro. That girl got a nice booty that they rolling with. Man. Very nice, bro. Dean be rolling with some baddies. A lot of them, and different ones. You know, if they other streamers or what they got going on. She looked horrible. Her nose all big, but look at that booty, bro. And she know where the camera is at. So she'll try to, like, from time to time, she'll turn and position her body where we'll get to see her booty. But, hey, that's what she's supposed to do. Well, because it's all about going viral these days. Man, yo, that's crazy, bro. You take a ninja on a $10,000 shopping spree because we lit, we get money, we viral, and then he try to steal $600, $750 from you a week later. Crazy work, bro. That's literally what Broner did. Dang, that's unforgivable. When you ask for your money, you get mad. You know what I'm saying? Until you post a video saying, like, the end of us. And then you see that I'm serious. Now you gonna send me the money? You could have kept that. Hell no. You done got aggressive with me too many times. Now you trying to steal money from me? You know? It's over with. I ain't know he took him on a $10,000 shopping spree though. Like, you know how many of Dean's family members is looking at him like, you ain't never took us on no shopping spree? How many cousins he got? Maybe even nieces and nephews. Yeah, he might have bought them all Jordans or something like that for Christmas or birthdays, Jordan's outfit. But 10,000? You know how many relatives he got that can't say that he did that for them? It's because we get money together, so that's cool. You know? And then for Broner to turn around and do that and try to steal $750, that's wild, bro. Man. Crazy work, man. And then when people stop dealing with you, then that's why. You can't, like, it's you, your character. You know what I'm saying? So I like when Peter Quiller tried to, like, I want to be in like a movie, right? I got to hook up too, and like, you know, I told him I didn't know the next day he was gonna call me with the director on the phone. You know, I'm just throwing it in the air. But like, I have been up for a few days. I'm basically on the run because like I done got high up in this facility and they know what I'm doing. And now they about to raid my room and I'm about to get locked up, you know? And so I had to pack my stuff and leave. And then he called me and I'm all tweaked out and on the run. And then he kind of like started distancing himself from me. Like he stopped answering my calls, you know? And stopped responding to my messages, you know? But I couldn't really be mad because it was like me. I showed him like flaws in my character where like I can't get down like that. You made me look bad. I put in a good word for you. I was giving you what you asked for, what you wanted. I was gonna help you get in this movie. And like I got the hookup too. They said they had a lot of extras, a lot of people with little small roles. Like they had like the most like, you know, slots for like any of those low budget indie movies. I could have definitely got in there, maybe even get on camera and said something. You know, even if it was a short 20-second scene. Like, that's my bike, homie. You know what I'm saying? Like, what you gonna do? You gonna take my chain? You know, like something like that. I could at least just did that. Like, damn, you gonna take my, you know? Oh, you gonna do me like that? And shut the fuck up. You know, I could have been like the one to be like, you gonna do me like that? And be told, like, on camera saying something. You can see and hear me. You know, you never know what kind of role you got, but I know I'm a rookie. I ain't never been in a movie before. I ain't really like an experienced actor, but I could have been in there in some capacity. Even if I was in the background, just standing on the block next to some other ninjas that was starring in a movie, they shooting dice, and I'm just part of the entourage. But, you know, I'm too caught up in drugs. And when he called me and he's trying to like set it up for me, I'm all tweaked out, you know? And then he stopped dealing with me. And I couldn't be mad. Broner, I look out for you, but we getting bread together. You don't even want to give me my cut of some work that we done put in. So he can't be mad. Even if he done sent them the money. That's besides the fact. You tried to steal from me. And then I was about to cut you off, and then you sent it to me. So even if he like let Broner come back around, it'll be just temporary. It's just a matter of time. He might as well just leave Broner where he at. You know? And Broner can be streaming on his own, you know, like from wherever he goes, but he won't have that safety of having armed police security or an entourage that's going to like protect you when you get the drunk and get to acting a fool. So you're going to have to like either run with some ninjas that you trust that ain't cut you off or hire your own security. But you really think Broner's going to hire some security to follow him around all the time? I don't even know if he got a car. It's a lot of stuff that goes into it. You have to like rent cars or own a car. You have to like pay your security by the hour. How much really you think he's going to be making if he's streaming on his own? You know? He done messed up. Man, look at this chick right here ringing him up. She thick and got the booty shorts on. Like, do you really work there? looking good too. Then what do you guys do? They don't even know. He said, and Broner said he was a mud wrestler. But yeah, man, it's kind of weird, bro. Cause Broner still, he trying to F everybody, man. That's not a good look, man. He's like a little kid having the time of his life. You do realize that you like the old drunk, pervy uncle, right? Like, come on, man. You supposed to be on some wild stuff, but still kind of like being mature, bro. Like, you got a young man bringing you around that's lit, you know, and you trying to sleep with all of the girls that he bring around, bro. These are other influencers. They got followings, and they're somebodies in their world. You feel me? And Broner's trying to like bang all of them. Told you he dissed, because I told you he distanced himself away from you for a reason. That was the reason. When people try and help you, you fuck it up, then get mad at them after the fact. So people was dope for that. You just dropped the ball. I didn't get mad at him. And even like, I owed him like $300. I think he still, even after that, he paid for my bus ticket to get back home to Michigan from LA. But he said, send your mom my blessings or whatever. And then he was like kind of distancing himself from me to me. But I mean, I wasn't really mad. A little disappointed, but couldn't be mad at nobody but myself. I wasn't mad at Peter Coleman. And I still paid him the $300 back, like 2-3 years later, but I still paid him back. I was hoping that would get me back in his good graces, you know, even though I was late paying him back. He said that I didn't have to pay him back, but I told him that I would pay him back. And then I still took like 2 years to pay him, but I still paid him back. And he appreciated it. He was like, oh, man, that's what's up, bro. You more solid than a lot of people that's close to me, you know. And he really appreciated it, you know, but it still didn't win him back over how I wanted, you know, it to play out, you know. But hey, like Broner, right? That's probably what's gonna happen with him and Dean. See, he tried to keep that money, and then you know, Dean was about to cut him off, and then he sent it. That might make y'all even, but it still might not win him back over, you know. Like, I take the money back. I appreciate that you 100 for, you know, giving me my money, but you know, I ain't fucking with it. You know what I'm saying? I'm good. You know, but it all depends, man. Cause you know, one thing is for sure in business, you got to be willing to deal with people that you don't like, man. Like, so that for your own good. I see it all the time with people, man. A lot of people can't do it. Some people too real to deal with people that they don't like in order to get ahead. And, you know, which is respectable, you know. But then other people, they'll do whatever they got to do to get ahead. You know, befriend whoever especially like some legal stuff. There's some people out here that'll do anything that they got to do illegally to get ahead. That's why Pooh Shiesty finna do like 40 years in prison. Big 32, all of them. And his dad, you know. A lot of people like that. They don't care who they gotta rob, who they gotta kill, who they gotta cross, who they gotta backstab. Long as they can get ahead in life. Sometimes they go to prison, sometimes they die, and sometimes it works out for them. It's rare, but it happens. You know? And then there's other people like, that do whatever they got to do, like on the legal side. Like, yeah, I might not like you as a person, but you had this clout from being a 4-time world champion and you was a big name in boxing. I'm a big name streaming. I'm lit right now. I could use some of the clout that you had from being a boxer, a known boxer, relevant boxer. Look at bro in the stomach sticking all the way out like that, man. And I'll deal with you even though I know that you're a weirdo and I don't really like you that much as a person. But, you helping me, like, blow up. And then I'm helping you get back on. Even Charleston White, bro. Charleston White used to R-word his, like, little cousin. He R-worded his little cousin. Niece or something like that. He was probably, 18, 19 or something, or 17 maybe. And the little cousin was, 11. And he did that. And we still watch his content. Even this other dude that put the hit out on Young Dolph that beat the charge, like his daughter had got killed, and Charleston White was like dissing him on the internet, saying like, "I'm a pee on her grave. I'll pay somebody to pee on her grave," all of that, and he was like, "Yeah." And then the dude's like trying to call his bluff, like, "You ain't gonna do nothing." He was like, "Okay, well, look, I'm gonna have somebody go pee on her grave, and if you go there tomorrow and you see a white foam cup on top of her grave, then that'll let you know that somebody peed on her grave." And guess what? Dudes running around all touring the country with him. I think they did a movie together. Like they done did podcasts together. They done went to Adam 22 No Jumper. They you know what I'm saying? Like hanging out. He even brought the dude to his house. You know what I'm saying? Charles and White brought the dude to his house, and they kicking it like they best of buddies. Because dude understand, like, look, I'm not really like the feds on me. I just beat this case. When I was looking at life, I can't sell drugs like I used to. I can't really be making plays like I used to. I gotta do this podcast and this internet stuff. And Charleston White is one of the biggest names on the internet. So, I could crash out and take his life and then go to prison for the rest of my life. Or I can use his clout to gain some more attention for me, and then I can make money together, you know what I'm saying? And I'll advance in my podcast and internet career by being, his friend instead of like crashing out, taking him out and then going to prison. So he's able to like separate how he feel about him as a person, and use him to get ahead, and he's able to do that. Be fake. I mean, I kind of like stopped following his content when I seen it, because that ain't real. He's talking like that about your daughter. Like, I mean, I'm not saying take him out, take his life, but like hanging around with him, laughing and talking and traveling the country and going to his house and carrying on like he's your best buddy. You know what I'm saying? After doing you like that on the internet. I don't thought that was gangster. So I unsubscribed. And guess what? I didn't bother to go comment on his page and say that wasn't real, cuz that was weak what you did, running around with this dude. When I seen a picture of him and the dude and Charleston White together, I liked the picture. And 607 Unc, it was them three. I clicked the heart button. But I didn't drop no comment to cuss him out and tell him how I feel. And that was on Instagram, and I didn't comment on his YouTube page. I didn't watch his interview with Charleston White. And I don't be feeling the need to cuss nobody out that I'm feeling like stop paying attention to, like y'all do to me. People do to me. Just like, okay. Now that I see how fake you is, I just don't really like, I'm not going to pay attention to your content. It's all good. You ain't real as I thought you was. But yeah, man. I might need to like develop that skill though. That might be a flaw of mine. Not being willing to deal with people that I don't really like so that I can get ahead. But I don't even really see how like I can do that now. I've used people as pawns that I didn't really care about so I can get closer to a boxer. But like I never really dealt with people that I didn't really like. And you know how crazy it is, like how you can work your way and you can work your way closer to get closer to like say if you wanted to meet Denzel Washington, right? And like all you would have to do, but then you run into somebody who either knows him directly or knows somebody that knows him directly. All you have to do is win that person over. Then you move. He's already in Denzel's like trusted, friends. You know what I'm saying? So but even if he knows somebody that knows Denzel, once you win him over, then you win over the person that he knows that knows Denzel. And then once you win that person over that actually knows him, he's really irrelevant. You don't even really got to talk to him no more. You can keep like say hi and bye and what's up, man. You see that new movie with Denzel, man, it was cold. Yeah. And then just keep it moving. But then the one that really know him, now you focus your attention to him. And then once you win him over, then now you just one step away from being right next to Denzel. And before you know it, once you get him, and now you got Denzel. I've done that. Like with boxers, with boxing fans to get closer to boxers. It's crazy how that shit worked, bro. It's like solving a Rubik's Cube. You feel me? And Denzel himself, when he finally meets you, he don't know that this was all a big plan. You know what I'm saying? This is all a plan where you just came up in your mind. I'm gonna like manipulate this guy and make him feel like he's my friend, so I can become friends with his friend, who's friends with Denzel. Denzel's gonna greet you with open arms because he trusts the person that introduced you. You know what I'm saying? So he's gonna be like all warm, smiling, and welcoming, not knowing you constructed this whole plan from start to finish, from A to Z, in your head to get next to him, and now you're there. He don't even realize it because he ain't know who you was before he met you, and he don't really care too much about you. So he's just gonna be smile and be nice and not think too much about it. But you've been working on this for 6 months, 12 months. You got time, but you got to lose nothing. Crazy, man. It's crazy how that shit worked, man. You can get next to anybody like that just by like going after their weakest link. That's why, like, hey, your whole ship, the whole bike is gonna fall apart with if that link is too rusted, or that you one of them links break, the whole damn motorcycle is finna break down. The whole bike gonna break down. You know, just from one weak link. I could get next to Denzel and then assassinate him. See what I'm saying? Just by like manipulating his weak links, who didn't know my true intentions. And now you done got this man killed. It took me a year to get next to him, but I waited and then slimed him out. That's why you gotta watch the people around you. You know what I'm saying? Because it's crazy, bro. You can get slimed out like that. Somebody who's determined and patient enough to do what they got to do to get next to you, and so they can slime you out. Hey, so I still kind of want to tighten those other bolts a little bit more, so I won't have to deal with this problem. But look at the end result. Oh shit! Whoops! Oh man! Damn, bro! I gotta fix this. This damn wheel leg just came off again.
Yeah, I'm trying to, we really just be showing y'all lifestyle. Don't even be, none of us should be playing around, really. But we just be living on shit. I said, I should be coordinated. We just be living life on screen. No structure finish. That's what make it what it is. And all that plan, a lot of times shit fall through it. Yeah. Shit my life, bro.
So this is what it's looking like. This is what it did look like. That right there. And that's what it looked like over there. I mean, it ain't really as pretty, but who really cares what that looks like? And like this right here, that was stuck. And they had to burn it off. You know what I'm saying? That's how I got the new shocks on there. Because they burnt that screw off. And then, just took it off like that because it wouldn't move. But who cares what that looks like? As long as the scooter is running, right? It don't really matter what it looked like. Yeah, man. Yeah, it's crazy, bro. Nigga been working on your homeboy for the past 6 months so that they can get close to you. Because they know that he's close to you. So you've been working on him, being nice to him, being cool with him. You know what I'm saying? Kicking it with him, listening to his problems. Talking to him about boxing. Saying favorable things about his favorite boxer. Maybe even introduce him to a online diamond whore. That like will have phone sex with him. You already paid her $30, $40, $30, $20, $30 to give him something to play with himself too, live on camera. And so now he don't won over your boy's good graces. You know what I'm saying? Because he's trying to get close to you. But he don't want him over. And he been working on it for 6 months. And you really trust your homeboy. You know? So you gonna trust whoever he bring around. You know he ain't gonna bring around just anybody. But it's all been a lie. It's all been make-believe. You've been pretending the whole time. You've been working him, playing on his weakness. He a weak link, but you working on his weaknesses. And now you got him. And you know what that means? Now you got his boy. Either you can use it to your benefit, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, y'all can be cool. Or if you want to slime him out, you can slime him out now. It took 6 months. But instead of trying to catch him slipping and this and that, his boy is going to bring you to him. He's going to bring your killer to you. Your homeboy that you trust. Because he allowed somebody else to manipulate him. And he gave them his trust. So now he bring them around you. And now he got you. Because you wasn't paying attention to your circle. Hey, nigga didn't have to catch you slipping in traffic. Nigga didn't have to catch kicking your door. Your best friend introduced this person to you and brought him around. And now, game over. You got to be careful out here on these streets, cuz. This shit real out here, man. You don't think I would still be working, y'all, to my benefit? If I was really like trying to get closer to the boxers, build my channel back up, and maybe I have something to gain by so-and-so boxer. It's another popular boxer from my city. He just had a fight here like in February. You know, he ain't really like that big in the sport of boxing now. I don't think he's a world champion yet. He's undefeated. He headlined a show at one of the smaller venues here. You know, so figure out, all I got to do is go to add him on Facebook or follow him on Facebook. But on his page, just look at his mutual friends and then start working them. And before he know it, I'll be right next to him. Man. So you gotta be careful out here, man. And maybe what if I wanted to slime him out? That's another reason I be saying, bro, you gotta be thankful, like, to everybody else in the universe for letting you live. You one of those grouchy people that be running around here mad all the time and being disrespectful to people and treating people any kind of way, man, eventually you're going to get yours. You're going to get yours, B. Somebody going to get you. Because with enough determination, anybody can get anybody. We saying that with rappers, presidents, politicians, you know, let alone civilians. You know? These boxers be working out in the gym where you can just walk in there without going through a metal detector, all kind of stuff. You know?
Tired of it. So that's your life, bro. So get ready.
I mean, even with these fighters, right? Look, I'll tell you this right here. I've been to 10 fights. I went to 10 fights within like 2 years. You know what I'm saying? My time as a popular boxing blogger. You know, and I took a lot of pictures with a lot of fighters. You know, I didn't do it every fight that I went to, but a couple fights I did. You know, and every fight that I went to, I carried a mechanical pencil with me, you know, because I knew that I can get through the metal detector with it, you know, and I knew that like once you push that little thin lead out through the tip, it's sharp, so I could stab somebody if y'all, because people was threatening me on the internet, you know, like they would really do something. And like sometimes I would go to the fight with just me and my girl, and y'all acting like y'all really gonna like try to take my life or beat me up at a fight. So, okay, if I got a kid to poking somebody, then I'm prepared, and I'll position it in my pocket where I can just pull it out of my pocket and do like that to you, where you won't even see it coming. Now, I'm right next to these millionaire fighters, arm around them and everything, taking pictures. If I really wanted to, I could have stabbed one of them and took one of them out, hit them right in their neck. Made headlines all over the world. So-and-so was brutally stabbed by random fan asking for a picture or whatever. If I wanted to. They ain't ever did nothing or said nothing wrong to me for me to want to do that. But I could have. Me, little old me, being a nobody. And they would have never saw it coming. Or maybe they did something to somebody else and that person didn't like it. And that person told me to get them. Or another person they told to get them. And now you just work your way, get closer to them, you know, pretend to be friendly till you get right next to them. Game over. So that's what I say. You know, if you don't got nothing to be thankful for, or you don't like people, you be rude to people all the time, you don't know how to be respectful to people, you need to start doing that ASAP. Because like I said, you know, you need to be thankful to everybody else in the universe for letting you live. Because no matter how much you try to prepare and avoid stuff, and you think that you know where you're going in life and you protected and you safe, you can still get got. You know what I'm saying? Anybody can get got. And I be looking at that to everybody too. Cause like, look, liquor store down the street, right? On this same street. Now, both of the liquor stores, but let's just say the one farther down, the one that's got all of the stuff. Now, they more than likely got a gun underneath the counter, underneath the drawer. They kind of elevate. You got to look up to them, hand them the money. But they got so many selections of alcohol. Sometimes they got to grab the ladder and they got to step up on the ladder. They got to walk away from the counter. Now, if I wanted to rob them or let alone take their life, all I would have to do would be like ask them for something that's up there. Now you finna climb up this ladder. You know what I'm saying? You all the way up here. You know what I'm saying? You all the way up here. And then run it. Don't move. Don't make a move. Or I'm gonna end your shit right now. And then I'll go back there. I keep walking right, watching back. But just like that, your life is over. Or even the other one that's right down the street. This lady be running it. Man, they be all walking around up in there. They could be the new owners, because I always see her up in there walking around throughout the store. They don't even be like behind the counter. And I can see by what she's wearing, she can't conceal. She ain't got no weapon concealed, let alone a gun. And if it is one in there, it's probably behind the counter, like everybody else. You know? Man, I could get her, like, with no weapon. Just grab her, like, you know what I'm saying? I mean, I'm just saying, like, yo, anybody can get got. So you really need to be thankful to everybody in the universe for letting you live. But people don't act like that. people act like somebody owed them something. Like I owe you the right to let you live. I gotta like be nice to you, you know what I'm saying? Or I gotta let you not harm you because of my fear of going to jail or going to prison. Like that's gonna protect you from me. You know, and that's the way people act. They treat you any kind of way with no regard for your feelings because they think that they protected by the law. They think they protected by their cell phone. Some people might even go live thinking that's gonna save their life. Or try to get on the phone like, all I gotta do is, the only reason you calling the police because I'm letting you call the police. I ain't gotta let you call the police and stand there and watch you dial 911. Hey, yeah, Travis Gotti in here is being threatening. Yeah, he said he'll beat my ass. You know, I ain't gotta let you do that. As soon as you grab your phone, I could slime you out. People don't act like that though. People act like people don't get killed, that people don't get unalived every day. You know what I'm saying? And like they can't be next. Like it won't happen to them. You know, just treat people any kind of way. That's a mistake. Because not just your life could be lost. My life or anybody, the person's life that's doing it to you, life is going to be over too. You know? You made them make a mistake, and now both of y'all got to pay. So I try my best to treat everybody as best as I possibly can. Because I know I can get got. I ain't under that false pretense of like, nobody ain't going to do nothing to me or, you know, I mean, whatever. You know, I'm not going to let you set the play. But if somebody really wants to take me out, all you got to do is just like ride up on me and just, Or you could even really like 3 people could rush me with knives while I'm locking my door and I'm bringing my scooter out. You know? Or even when I'm coming home and I'm trying to bring my scooter in. You ain't even got to have no gun. 3 big ninjas with knives like rush me when I walk up on my porch. You know what I'm saying? To unlock my door. Hey, if I see them coming, I might be able to run. But hey, they got a free scooter now. But if I don't really see them coming, because I'm not really doing this right here. You know what I'm saying? Hey, game over. And a woman can do that by herself without a gun. Just watch it. Watch. Maybe even have somebody across the street. Like when I'm facing the door, I'm pulling up, looking for my key. Like that. And then she run out there. It's over with. Because that knife is just as good as a gun. So if you got a 6-inch knife, it might even be worse than a gun. Sometimes you might get shot. It might only go in just a little bit. But if that knife blade is like that long, that whole blade finna go in there. It ain't about to hit nothing and stop. It's about to do just as much as that bullet would have did. So yeah, I thank y'all. I appreciate y'all for letting me live. All of y'all. I truly appreciate it. And everybody else that I've ever wronged, disrespected, anything that I done did that you don't like, I am truly grateful to you. I swear to God on Jesus Christ, I am, for letting me live. You know what I'm saying? Because it's like very, very easy to take somebody's life. You know what I'm saying? And some people, they can afford to pay somebody to take you out. And it's not a problem. It don't cost that much for a body. 2,000-3,000. Some people might do it for 1,000. Some people might do it for free just to be close to it. Just to make you know what I'm saying? Or you can win your corner, fam. Always have been since you made boxing vids after the post fights and since 2015. Love from Long Beach. Man, I almost got murked in Long Beach. Shout out to Long Beach. But yeah, man. I appreciate it. Trying to get it back going, but I can't really see it. You know. I'm just hanging out, talking about boxing from time to time, part time. You know? I'm just a ghetto child trying to make it. I'm just a ghetto child trying to make it. Mama, won't you pray for your baby? I'm just a ghetto child trying to make it. Yeah, almost got took out in Long Beach by the Serenos. I was tweaking a little bit, but I was kind of good. And I ain't had no weed, so I asked him like if he had some weed, and he let me hit the weed, and it was tasting funny, but I kept smoking it. And then Louis talking like just joking and shit, but like towards the end of the joint, he was like, "Fuck all that shit, yo. Somebody sent me over here to kill you." And like that was when I'm like, "This is a Mexican dude." I'm like, oh, "You watch too many movies," and like, he's like, "Nah, for real." And he got on his phone and he was like, "Oh yeah, he right here. He's sitting right next to me. Yeah, he right here right now on his phone." And then like I looked down at his arm and he had like SUR tattooed like in bold letters like this. You know what I'm saying? Like that up there. Just SUR. And that's when I saw that. And I look at him and I took off, man. Took off running down the street. It was right in front of the Veterans Hospital in like Long Beach. But he never attempted to kill me. He never reached for a weapon. He didn't even really like look back at me running away. Because I'm looking like I took off, like I backed up. And then like I turned around, like when I got a little bit farther away, it's like if you're gonna kill me, you finna look me in my eyes when you kill me. I'm not about to turn my back and run so you can shoot at me for target practice to see if you can hit me and then you hit me and kill me. No, you're gonna look at me in my eyes and do this. Or you're not gonna do it. And when I get back this far, when I get back far enough, now I'm gonna turn around and run. You know what I'm saying? And he didn't chase me down, didn't go for no weapon. He probably was just a big joke, but you never know in LA. Especially with a tattoo like that. You know? But hey, look, guess what? I just met that dude that moment. I don't know what was in that joint. Because it did taste funny. And it had me all like paranoid and tweaked out, but I'm thankful to that guy. I owe my life to that complete stranger for not taking my life. See what I'm saying? Because I mean, I might not have knew him, you know? He don't know me. But if like he really was there to kill me and he didn't do it, then if it wasn't for him, I wouldn't be here. Regardless if he was a complete stranger. And I'm thankful. I'm thankful to him. I appreciate the Serenos for not taking my life that day. Whether he was serious or not. I would have to assume that he was serious, man. That's like, I'm a black and he's a Mexican. And blacks and Mexicans don't really get along too well in LA. You know? But he let me live. See what I'm saying? So you owe your life to a complete stranger just because they was there to take you out and they didn't do it. Ain't that crazy, man? Your whole life you think you got everything planned out and you think you know what you're doing. And somebody decides that they want to take your life and they can do it. And if they don't do it, it's because they spared you. And they still can come back and take your life if you know what I'm saying? If you're not appreciative. I just didn't take your life that day. You know, that doesn't mean that I'm not going to take your life. So if you get out of line or, you know, you become a problem or whatever, or even if you were just like, oh, you know what? Yeah, man, you got to go finish what we, you know what I'm saying? Look, then you gone. So yeah, man, you got to be thankful to everybody, bro. Don't be thankful for your job, your boss, your family, your kids. When a ninja like 7'8" can come and take your life. You got to be thankful to 7'8" for not taking your life. You know what I'm saying? You got to be thankful to 7'8" for letting you live, bro. Because if he wanted to, he could end you. Salute to the mighty. LWC, salute to the Journal 78 Sports TV. Salute to the chat. 78, my real blood brother. You know what I'm saying? He taught me everything I like knew on YouTube. You know, I mean, I'm kind of like, I haven't been doing too well in recent years. This is like my 6th or 7th channel. But you know, I made like some good money on here. Right now, like, I ain't making money on here, but I'll get money from other means. I get a check now. I get a crazy check now. Because I'm crazy. So that I can't make YouTube money. You know what I'm saying? But hey, there was no other money like that. Money that I was making from YouTube, that felt better than any other money that I ever made too. Even at the time when I was popping the most, let's say I was only bringing home like on average like $1,000 a month. You know, when y'all felt like I was the man, but like I was bringing home another $2,000 a month from doing in-home supportive services, fraud, because I was splitting a check with like the 4 people that one of the people I was dating, my girl got disability, and I signed her up, so I was like her in-home nurse on paper, but I was keeping all of that money, and she was giving me her disability money after she paid the bills, and I was living with her for free. You know, and the other 3 people that I had, I was giving them half of the check. You know what I'm saying? So every 2 weeks, I fill out the hour sheet. You know what I'm saying? And like, say like, I get 700 for this one person every 2 weeks. So that's like $350 every 2 weeks for both of us. You know, and I had 3 of those. You know, and plus my girl, where I'm getting all of her check, and I'm getting paid to be her nurse. You know what I'm saying? And I'm getting all of that check too. And YouTube was only accounting for $1,000 a month that I was bringing home on average. Now I've had $2,700 a month, and I've had like $300 a month. That was like the smallest YouTube check I ever got. When I first monetized, my first YouTube check was $300. You know, and the most that I ever had made was $2,700 because I had started flooding my videos with commercials at one point. Even though people hated, they didn't know that I was flooding my videos with commercials. Oh, I forgot to get toilet paper, yo. Damn, bro. We gotta go back to the store to get some more. And I rolled right past that motherfucker too, man. Damn, bro. Let me see what. Let me see where we at. Oh yeah, okay. We can do without it. I got a full roll. I have made a note. I made a reminder on my phone to get toilet paper, but I didn't check my phone before I came back home. Because before I left, I wasn't really expecting to see, like, I was missing a whole bolt off of the rear shock. You know what I'm saying? So, like, when I seen that, like, threw the whole plan off. You know what I'm saying? The whole thing. So now it's like, should I ride this one or should I ride the other one? You know? I'm going to ride this one, but I got to ride safe, you know? And we did that. We fixed that. Just like I said before. Hey, look at Broner. Hey, Broner and Dean hit the bag, y'all. Look. I'm going to miss this duo if it's over. He said, don't forget your feints. AB. Oh, AB still got it. I look at it again. Hey, man. Oh, that was cool. Like, bro, look at that. Look, Broner could even actually make a good trainer, bro. I never watched these videos. He getting frustrated, but that's growing pains. I never watched them like on live or training in the gym. You know, but Broner is actually training them, bro. This is what he should have been focusing on right here. I mean, actually taking it serious and not just training for the camera because you on stream. I mean, like actually trying to lose weight and get in shape so you can get you a fight, bro. They give you a fight against somebody. I mean, you over here trying to steal like, you know, $1,000 from Dean after he done spent money on you and then helped you make your own money. And now you trying to steal this money from this dude. He didn't even really know you like that. Everybody trying to show you love because like you, but like for real, like Dean is plugged in with the Crips in California. He's like, he got security that's like with him at all times. They really could have been a stump Broner out. Broner ain't there with his own security or his own homeboys. It's just him. Unarmed. Why you want to get all threatening and you know what I'm saying? Try to talk all good. And he wouldn't be able to do nothing about it. Man, he lucky, man. But yeah. What's going on though, gang? Travis got it, bitch. I be all up in a party. I be so sloppy drunk. I don't know how I started. I'm out here looking. Is it looking messed up? Look like I need to do something with it. It's kind of looking rough, you heard? I need to find a good, like, somewhere I can get my hair did and shit. Like, you want to do this. You want to grow your hair out. You want to get your dreads. I need somebody to start my locks, you know what I'm saying? It's going to be like some little twisties. You're going to probably cut it like right here. See, like right there? You can see through there. But then right here it get thick. So you just cut that off. Like, you know what I'm saying? Or, you know what I'm saying? Like that down there. That way. And then keep the part where it's a lot of hair. You know, and then like I need somebody that to do my hair. So you got two different people I gotta go to. I gotta go to somebody that's gonna cut it, but then I gotta find somebody that's gonna twist it. Cause I'm not twisting my hair on my own. And I ain't learning either. You know, and really like my hair is like this because I packed it down. That's why you see it coming forward like that. Like, man, look out, man. Hey, look, hey, man, look out. Hey, like, man, look out. My shit long, cuz. On 40 Crib, you see that? Like, yo, look at that. On West Side 40s. You see that? How that shit just stood up right there? Hey, that shit long, cuz. Like, it's about time for me to, like, do something with that. You know what I'm saying? But I figure, as long as I keep letting it grow, it's enough to grip. And if it's enough to grip like that, then it's enough to braid. But as long as I keep it, the better it's gonna be did when I get it did. Yeah, it's like, oh, one day y'all see me like this with the fro, yeah. And then after that, the next day you see me with like some short dreadlocks. You know what I'm saying? With like I told Kulo, you know what I'm saying? Like I told that boy Kulo, bro. One day, let me see. Okay, where is that? Where is it at? You know what I'm saying? Look, one day, y'all see me like this, right? And then the next day, y'all gonna see me like this. You know what I'm saying? And then y'all be like, oh, look at this nigga, man. Uh-huh. On the guys. I mean, like, bro, don't hate, man, because you, like, don't hate me because you ain't me, cuz. But you already know that's AI. I might not look good with locks. You never know. Well, that right there. Never know. I might not look good with locks. I might just go with braids. You know what I'm saying? Like Terrence Crawford did. Like Spence went with locks, dreadlocks. Crawford went with braids. You know what I'm saying? Like plaits, like a girl would get their hair did. You know. But the route that Crawford went, it fits him better. And you know, like Errol Smith would look like a little girl if he had his hair like how Terrence Crawford was. So that's out. You know what I'm saying? That's out. It really fit him. Hey, seeing them hit that bag, man, I feel good. Like I'm enjoying watching them hit the bag. See, like now, seeing that where they spent all of this time in the gym, hanging out with each other. It's like they still just living life and working out, but it's on stream and they pretty much comrades during this time. You know, so like for Broner to be like flashing out on Dean like that, when they around each other like all day, every day, and now you acting like you want to fight me? What? And you trying to steal money from me? After I done spent bread on you? And I seen Dean on stream and he was like, oh, okay, he was thinking in his head like he wanted to bring some up. Like, I done gave you this. How you gonna try to steal that? You know, but then he was like, "Oh no, it's all good. We don't keep up with receipts." You know what I'm saying? They didn't really want to embarrass him, but like this clear, like nigga, I've seen it. 6 days ago, Dean takes Adrian Broner on a $10,000 shopping spree. You know, now you're trying to steal $750 from him. Like a crackhead. He's sneaking off in the other room. Like, oh yeah, y'all. Who should I send this back in for to? Then Broner said opportunity. Oh, okay, hold on. Going to the room. So we ain't doing nothing. So you gonna jump room? Oh yeah. Just send it all to me. Send it to me. I'm gonna send it to him. That's the way we always do it. He get it and I get it to me or I get it. You know, I split it with him. And then this is just last night. Then Broner come back around. He didn't got the back end for both of them from doing a podcast or interview or whatever. And then he was like, "Oh yeah, I got my half. You ain't get yours." You know, but then they didn't send him nothing, Dean nothing. They sent it all to Broner. That's why he stuck off to the other room and he was talking to him about it. And he wouldn't give Dean his half, his cut. He didn't give him his cut until Dean posted a video on YouTube that says the end of Dana Great and Adrian Broner. You know? Then he sent him his cut and screenshotted it and posted it on Instagram. He didn't have to do all that. All you have to do is just give him his money when he asked. I don't think that fixes it. I don't think it fixes it at all. You know what I'm saying? You trying to steal from me and shit? And you try to fight me too over it? You know, you tried to fight me before, but now you stealing from me and trying to fight me when I asked for my cut? Nah. And you done jumped out the whip with one of like the streamers that I done brought around. You know? Cause she finna sleep with you tonight. You going back to the club, but we got to do a podcast in the morning, and you about to miss your flight because you want to go party with her after stealing my money? Oh, hell no. That's what happened. That's what happened last night. This you can see it. You just go to Dana Gray page and say the end of Dana Gray and Adrian Broner. But then around that same time in the morning, after he posted that, Broner sent him his money. You know, let's check it out. Look. Look. Broner. Shit. Come on. Do it like this. You heard? Dina Great, $750 for booking. You know what I'm saying? And then that's posted on Adrian Broner's official page right there. You know what I'm saying? His real official Instagram page. And then he posted it on his page, and then he typed, I don't steal bitch ass nigga. You know? But you did. You just got caught. And he was just like, fuck it, I'm gonna just cut you off. Why would you? And that's 13 hours ago, right? They say 13 hours ago on that. So, like, let's see. When Dean posted this video. It's still on this page. Look. The end of Dana Great and Adrian Broner. Guess for how long ago? 13 hours ago. It shouldn't take all that. It's still over. You know, you just realize you fucked up. Trying to run off with that little money. He gave you a lot of opportunities to give it back. You know, to give him his cut, give him his shit. You know, before you jumped out the whip with the girl and missed your flight, going back to the club. You left with the money and didn't give it back to me until I said it's over with. You know? And now you're like, oh, no, I don't steal. What you mean? Why you have to do all this? He realized he done messed up. And that'll be your last money. Now you can figure it out on your own. You might as well go ahead with his move. He probably already made his mind up though, because by the time like when Broner jumped out the car, and the time that Dean posted that video in the end, it had to have been like, I don't know the exact time, but it had to have been a couple hours, a little bit of time, because they had to edit it. It was like the profanity was bleeped out, some of it, and it was like a little part that was cut out when they was arguing real bad. You know, so somebody edited it. You know what I'm saying, and then posted it, and he had to send them his money. Hey, yo. Look. God forgive me for what I just thought, cuz. Hey. Yo. Why did I just think in my head like, a beer would be nice, bro? Why did I just think that, cuz? But watching them work out and hang out in the gym like this, all casually, and not just at the party setting and shit like that, it make it kind of sad, you know, seeing them like fall out, because they is a good combination combo. Dean is viral with Broner and like not just by itself. Only time we cared about Dean and Great before he got with Broner is when he got slapped by Larry Wills and when he got elbowed by that MMA fighter. Or punched or whatever you want to call it, but he elbowed him. But he caught him good too. Oh, I just noticed that he cut off his hair. Cause when he got knocked out with that elbow, he had long hair in that clip. I just noticed that. That's how you know I don't be paying attention to these dudes like y'all do. So he paid Broner $1,000 to cut his beard off, but he had already cut his hair off, his dreads. I just noticed that. Hell no. But yeah, because I remember he had that hair, because when he got knocked out with that elbow, you could see his hair just, you know what I'm saying, whip around. That's crazy, man. Y'all notice every corner of my head. You know what I'm saying? See the difference between me and you, Kulo? You know, or y'all that be worried about what another man look like? You looking like, oh man, you need to shave. Oh, you need to do something with your hair. Get in the shower, get dressed, shave, do something with your hair before your appointment. You looking at me, you checking me out, bro. You gay. If you gay, admit that you gay. You know what I'm saying? Travis, you know, I'm gay and I like what you look like. When your hair is shorter, or you need to go get your hair did. You know? Do it look better that I kind of shaved a little bit and lined my shit up a little bit? Should I take it all off like bro? I can't make it all the way like big like that because it don't grow right. But hit the like button. Goal on this live is 10 likes. Hit the subscribe. We're trying to get some more subscribers. We lost a subscriber last night, cuz it went from 81 to 80. So we lacking out here on these streets. But yeah, you see like how y'all pay attention to what I look like, my features. And like I done watched like this dude been on the screen since before I left. You know? Because they automatically played him. You know what I'm saying? I left it on and then they came back and it was still on. And I ain't even noticed he cut his locks off out. I bet y'all have noticed. That that I cut my hair. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Check it out. Let me see. See? Check it out. You know what I'm saying? See what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? He cut his hair. Where you at? But yeah, you seen it in that picture when he got knocked out, right? Boom. Hold on. So y'all would have noticed that shit. If that was my head, y'all would have noticed that I ain't got that thing. He did this big ass thing on his head. Y'all would have noticed if it was me. See how his hair whipped around when he fell, when he got hit. I hope they don't detect nothing crazy. He cut that off. I didn't even notice. Cause I don't be keeping up with what ninjas look like y'all, man. Stop checking me out, bro. Cause then we want to do stuff like this. But even though I'm in public, I want to do some foodie content. I want to show y'all what I'm eating, how I'm living, how I'm riding. Show them how we ride. You know what I'm saying? This how we ride. You know what I'm saying? Hey, and look, a lot of y'all, some of y'all don't even got the freedom to do this, bro. Like, you ain't got your own crib where you can have a scooter in the middle of the flow with some tools next to it, with another tool next to it, with that on the couch, with the chair in the middle of the flow, that like in the middle of the flow. You know what I'm saying? Like, y'all, you can't do that, bro. You can't do that. You can't, you know what I'm saying? You ain't got nowhere to put your scooter if you got one, bro. I got another one in there. You can see past the coat. You see that handlebar? Yeah, you can't. Like, bro, you ain't bringing that up in my house. Leave it at the door. Put it on the porch. Hell no, you can't let that have that scooter up and out. Well, I'm gonna charge you that. Okay, charge it in the back. Don't be running that through my carpet. You can't do this type of shit, bro. Keep still on, you know what I'm saying? Like, bro, I'm just saying, bro. Keep it a buck, you know what I'm saying? You trying to make me feel bad about my life. You know what I'm saying? Well, really, bro, look, this is the seat, right? You know, like, look at this right here, bro. So look, when I sit right here, you know, we got YouTube on the TV, cuz. You did, and we got PS5 on the 4K curve TV, the curve joint though. You know what I'm saying? We got it. You know what I'm saying? Hey, hold on. I can't really. I don't know how to show it. Yeah, look at that curve joint right there. 4K curve joint. Y'all can't do this type of shit, bro. With the games all in front of the TV, with the boxing, you know what I'm saying? Look, I am living my best life, ain't I? I still ain't played that yet. I was too worried about fixing my scooter. And then we had to find a nut because that one done went out. But I just realized that like some of y'all can't even do that. What I'm doing right now. But yeah, talk about what my hair look like, cuz. You know what I'm saying? I kind of am living my best life, bro. Like, how was work today, y'all? For real though. Hey, uh, and really, it's some more stuff that I want to buy. I kind of really want to buy like one of those. These hoodlums out here, these ignorant people out here on these streets, they make me want to like get something to help protect myself from them. You know? So I wish I could show that, but even if I had it, I couldn't show it to y'all. They'll immediately take the live down, give me a strike. Yeah, man. That's sad to see, like, them hanging out like that, though. And then Broner be acting like that. Broner, man, he was like, yeah, I see why. Like, he fell out with Floyd and Tank. You know what I'm saying? It was either over the money or a chick. One of the two. And he right. Broner's, man, that's crazy, bro. But you see, like, how a person's character can lead to their downfall, right? With Broner, with even myself. You know what I'm saying? Because, like, I always just wanted to do whatever I wanted to do and not follow no rules. And say whatever I want to say, do whatever I want to do. You know? And, like, look how it played out for me. When I fell off, I ain't had nobody to turn to, you know, for help. Well, I mean, like, 2 or 3 people, but like not really much of a network. Just a couple people that might have inspired me. I mean, I inspired or maybe helped out, gave some advice, and they might like give me a shout out or something like that. But really, no really body to really turn to and go to get back on. And I can't even keep a page going for long enough to even get some momentum because of parts of my character holding me back. And that's like Broner. This seemed like it be dying like even when I don't use it, it be losing charge because I don't even be using this. I don't use it when I'm away from the house. And like, I really don't be using it here. What's the deal, cuz? Mm. We bet a 4 hour live, bro. A 4 hour live, bro. Mm. But I don't know. I ain't doing nothing else. All I'm gonna do when I get off of here is going like be around some other toxic people. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah. Or see what's toxic happening in hip hop. Who got shot, who got robbed, who got killed, who going to prison, who got locked up, from what hood, where, who was connected to it. You know, I be trying to stay caught up with boxing though. You know, if 7-8 made a video alive today, I'll probably check that out. You know, I think I missed him today. Let me see. But for the most part, but when I be on them other apps though, like all day. Whether like I'm live, not live though, but I'll be just hanging out with like some other toxic person that's live. That's my friend. You know what I'm saying? They be liking my company too though. Everybody. I'm very well known in that app and it ain't worth no money. I probably make like $2 a week over there. I mean, if you go by like diamonds, it ain't really nothing. It's not enough to cash out because I just be just commenting and giving it away. It's like $2 in diamonds a week. But everybody on the app know you though. I was hoping I can kind of like carry like I was like, okay, I was a successful YouTuber. So maybe I can just go over here and start streaming and maybe that'll pick up eventually. Hell no. The only people that spend money on those apps is like dudes that's like simps and gay dudes. And like the simps trying to spend money on these girls and see nudes and content or do phone calls. And these gay dudes, they might give you the world if you're willing to go through it and do whatever they want you to do. But I don't want your money that bad. I don't want to talk to you on the phone. I don't want to try to make you happy on my stream. I don't want to text you. And I don't want you flirting with me. I'm gonna get uncomfortable. I might get offended too. I don't know you saying some like weird shit, gay shit to me. You know, even if you got a lot of money, I'm gonna think you playing with me anyways. If you rich and you saying some weird shit, you better send me like 1,000 real quick. You better like buy me a new scooter. If you trying to talk to me like that, yeah, you can say, hey, and he ain't gonna ever do that off the bat. Just send you some bread or buy you nothing. Nah, you finna get blocked. That's the only people that That's the only people that spend bread on the maps, man. And that's like the real world too, you know. So like if you a bum, then you a bum like type shit. Over here, we just some boxing nerds, you know. Over here talking about Keith Thurman and Sean Porter. You know what I'm saying? Like we just some boxing nerds on our own little island over here. Over there, you got like school teachers, you got firefighters, you got like district attorneys, you got like, you know, people on SSI, you got people on meth, you know, you got people like alcoholics with, you know, health problems, you know, like, hey, you got all kinds of shit. You got successful people, homeowners. You got people living in basements, locked in basements. You got like the sexual streamers trying to sell content. Hey, you know what I'm saying? They be like, they be like this. They be like, hey, Kulo. Hey, how are you doing today? Spin that mystery wheel. Heart tap that screen. Tap, tap, tap. You got like all kind of weird shit going on, bro. Big bruh. Hey, out there on these streets. And you know what's another convenience of like having two scooters? You know, whenever I come home, I don't have to always hurry up and plug the last one up that I drove. You know, because at all times, I have a scooter already fully charged, ready to go. You know, even if this one is like got half a battery in it. Because, you know, when you not only got one, it's like, okay, when I get home, I gotta plug it up. So if I want to go somewhere, I got full charge. But you ain't got to do that. Yeah. But yeah, man, I'm kind of floating on my little island, my own little island, like right now, though. Like, y'all niggas be having, a lot of y'all got full-time jobs. Well, but like probably y'all kind of like me and just you come over here like to escape like your regular life. You know what I'm saying? Like, yo, whoever you work for don't matter when over here. Like, whoever you in a relationship don't matter. Like, your kids, if they getting on your nerves and you can't wait for them to move out, don't matter. Or maybe your grown kids always needing money and they getting on your nerves. It don't matter. What you drive don't matter. How much you got don't matter when you over here and we talking about boxing or even y'all talking about me. You know, because I like to, you know what I'm saying? Like, that's why I use this shit. You know, but I don't really got nothing to hide though either. And I'm not trying to make no money. So it hit different. You can definitely, like, whenever you come over to my live, you can rest assured that, like, I'm telling you the truth. And, like, I have nothing to gain by, like, lying to you. And you ain't got to really share nothing about yourself if you don't want. You know? Not what you look like, your real name, nothing. uh, but yeah, man, like over there on that, just either talk about boxing or whatever, what I got going on. But over there on that other app, man, oh my God, bro. And you know one thing, it ain't enough police working in this country, man. I don't care if anybody sell drugs, use drugs. I think that shit should be illegal, legal anyways. People should be able to use whatever they want to use. That's you. You want to kill yourself? That should be your right. And if somebody want to make money from your demise, like that should be all good. But like, I mean, kidnapping pretty young women, holding them against their will, and man, and like nobody like trying to rescue them or nothing. Like what? Even I be man. There's a lot of drug use going on too, though. I be seeing that, but even then, even with the people that I see that I observe using drugs every day, like even though I think that it should be legal, in reality, it's not, and nothing happens. Nobody really cares. I've been watching these same like people do drugs like every day or whenever they feel like it, for a long time. A lot of them. Well, more than like what should be normal. That's for sure. That shit crazy, man. Actually, it seemed like the police never do their job until like somebody becomes like too big of a problem to ignore. You know, that's the only time the police ever do anything to anybody. I think with me, even with me, you know, even with me, because I was online tweaking for a long time, you know, and did other shit too. So, hey, I think at one point I became too big of a problem to ignore, but then I stopped, and that's what saved me. But other than that, they muted my mic. Oh, look, maybe I'm cussing too much. They let me know, like, hey, yo, you doing too much. You saying too much. You forgot that you was on live or what? They muted my mic. Unless I accidentally touched it. Uh, it was like you giving them too much game. You giving them too much game.
Damn, he got his stomach look so big, man. That's crazy. He the only one got his shirt off like that. He got a Gucci. He got a Gucci man. He need to get liposuction pretty much. You know you can't be having your shirt off looking like that, man. I know when I turned 35, I stopped taking my shirt off in front of people, like, and you're not supposed to, unless like I was at home, well, like unless you in shape, you know. But you know damn well he shouldn't have his shirt on. He should have his shirt on.
He got 5 girls on the way. Come on, bro. He got 5 girls on the way. This line. See me, I'm honest.
36.
I'm honest too.
Yeah.
I'm honest. So you do got 5 girls. They gonna come to you maybe later. Yeah, but
Hey, imagine like if that was you, like imagine if you like you brought somebody around that you used to look up to, who was a man when you was a kid, but now they done fell off, and you trying to help them back out, and it's helping you out, but then they start trying to like sleep with all of the women that you bring around, and they try to steal from you, and they get drunk and try to fight you, and like raise up and get threatening towards you. You know, Broner got a lot of bad character traits, like, you know what I'm saying? A lot of very bad, like, traits. And all of them is extreme. You know, like, he's really, like, OD with trying to, like, bang all of these girls. It ain't just once or twice or 3 times. Like, man, he's done this a lot of different occasions with a lot of different women. Even forced himself on one of them on camera. You know? And then when he tried to steal the money, he act like he wanted to fight about it. You know? And he jumped out the whip and went back to the club with the money and one of the girls. You know? And didn't send it back until he said it's the end of Dina Great and Agent Bronner. You know? He left with the money. He didn't post that as soon as they made it. They edited it. It was time to think about it, and he still didn't send it until he posted that video. You know? He went in the other room to have a conversation to tell them to send him the money, too. That's why he snuck off to the side. Because they didn't figure that out. And then he, you know what I'm saying? And he tried to keep it and kept lying about it. You know, until like, and then the dude called and, you know, it was on camera and said, like, yeah, I sent it to you. I sent it to him. You want me to send you the screenshot? Like, yeah, send it to me. You know? And then, so what? And then he tried to fight him, like, on more than one occasion. When he was pushing everybody, you know, and then he pushed him and did like this, all in his face. You know, and then this last time, after he stole the money, he got to talking about, you ain't never killed nobody before. Like, I done killed niggas before. You know, you ain't never killed nobody. Like, when he's acting like he ready to fight. Like, you know? Like, what the fuck? You know what I'm saying? So Broner said, yeah. Yeah. He
He act like it's just like a reality show, like back in the day. You remember them reality shows like I Love and Hip Hop? That's what Broner acting like. He probably don't know the difference. What's the difference between us, like, on the stream, making money on the live stream, than like Love and Hip Hop? It's just like a soap opera, right? They recording our lives, and we getting paid for it. We recording our lives, and we getting paid for it. And as dramatic as we are, the more money we will make. That's probably how he thinking. But also, he's really OD with it too, though. Forcing yourself on women on live after trying to sleep with all of them, trying to fight your co-host for real, and then sneaking off and trying to steal them some money too. Man. Yo, you can't even really hang around Broner. You can't. See, that's and that type of person, that's the type of person. Now you see why he always be at home by himself all the time, right? And he look like he depressed or something because he alone and he drunk. Because he'll get drunk and try to fight you. He gonna try to have sex with like some of your hoes or your hoes friends or one of the girls that you messing with. And if he get the opportunity to steal some money from you, he gonna take it. He gonna plan it out too. He gonna try to get away with it after he take it. And he'll even get threatening and want to fight you over if you say something about it. And he owe you some money. He done stole money from you. And when you ask him about it, he act like he want to fight you. And then he'll hop out the whip and go back to the club with your money. And one of the hoes that you brought around. Man. Man. That boy don't know how to act, man. I mean, even y'all see the clip. Yeah, no, it's two women that he SA'd. Cause like, is it wrong to say I'm not surprised? Broner seems like he lost his mind. Yeah, what up, Dejan? Yeah. Oh well, I mean, he ain't lose his freedom yet. And then this other girl, right? She's squaring up with him. It was a real funny clip though. But we gotta kind of like realize what he's doing. Like he's supposed to be training this girl on how to box and trying to train her. And he's doing like this, right? She got her hands up. So he's trying to show her like, it's her hands up. He's pushing her hands up like this, but then he do like this with her boobs and grab like this and like that. And then she eventually he's like this, and then she pushed him back. It was hilarious, But like, bro, he really did that. You know what I'm saying? Like that really happened. She more than likely didn't tell him to do that. He just felt like he can get away with it and wanted to do it and did it. Like he SA'd her. But then the other girl, like, he was like going in for a kiss and she kept like going back. And then he grabbed her head like this. And then he pulled her head back and put his mouth and then kissed her like that. Pulled her head in and tongue kissed her. Or kissed her, but he probably like opened his mouth, took his tongue out, but he did that. while she was kind of like trying to pull away. And Dean was trying to tell him to stop, and he didn't listen. He lucky that he didn't get got for that. If they be having armed police security or something sometimes, like, and they see that some shit like that, oh man, the girl herself will have to beg like the cop, like, don't. You know what I'm saying? It's fine. Yeah. That's crazy, man. Yeah, we is talking about Broner. So, and I think he had like some accusations before, or some kind of like sexual misconduct, something that he was going through with some girl or something that he did back in the day. It was something going on like along those lines. And now you see how he act when he get drunk and he around some women. He's gonna force himself on them. So like the stuff behind closed doors, he lucky that these girls know he broke. If Dean did the stuff that Broner's doing, like, man, he'll have so many lawsuits, man. He'll stay in court. He'll be spending all of his streaming money to just fight these cases, fight the civil cases, because they done sued him. And yeah, I've been like unable to be seen in public ever since he like grabbed and groped me like that on camera. And I'm like afraid of all men. I just feel like a piece of meat, you know. I'm scared to be around people. I don't want to be taken advantage of like that ever again. You know, I was just trying to learn how to box and train, and he started groping me and like, you know, I'm seeking $250,000, you know, in this lawsuit, you know. And then he'd have to pay for his lawyers to fight it, you know. And maybe he might beat it, and she might not get nothing. But you still, by the end of it, it done costed you like 20, 30,000, 50,000 to fight it. So you'd be like, damn, well, shit, I might as well just go give her like 20,000 and tell her to, you know, let's settle it out of court. Travis, hope all is well. Damn, that's been down there for 2 minutes now, 3 minutes, and I didn't even see it. I swear it just popped up. I hope AB get his act together. Yeah, those women don't like him. He's not that popular, and that he, as he was, needs to stop before he is charged. Yeah, but you know, the thing that he just ain't shit though. He would really have to really like. They wouldn't say nothing. Those girls are like clout chasers and streamers they self probably. Them ain't regular girls, man, that they around. Them ain't just like, they ain't picking them up off the street. Them was other streamers, them girls that might want to be actors or models or, you know what I'm saying? Something like that. So, and he's the broke guy, drunk Broner. He's the broke guy with the clout, and they don't want to risk what they got going on with the Dean, the one with the money and the clout, you know, and the popularity, by like snitching and reporting the broke guy. They don't have nothing to gain. You know what I'm saying? They have more to gain by keeping their mouth shut about AB to stay in Dean's good graces. You know, every decision that we make in life, we either are going closer to pleasure or away from pain. And we always choose like whether, no matter what it is or who it is, like the person who that like make you experience less pain, or the other person that give you more pleasure. You know what I'm saying? Less pain or more pleasure. And yeah, they basically like they're not finna say nothing about Broner and make Dean upset, and then he stopped bringing them around. Let it be Dean. Let it be Dean. Oh yeah. See what I'm saying? Like Broner, he ain't shit. Dean do that some shit like that, and I'm I'm calling the cops, or I'm because you know he can get some clout if they get him locked up, you know, or I'm finna file a lawsuit, all kind of shit. Broner is the nobody. That's why they ain't said nothing yet. Now, let them do some shit like that. And Dean is mad. They just ain't gonna do it because Dean is bringing them around. But if Broner had the money like he did in 2013, yeah, like he was in 2013 and 2015. But this ain't then. He ain't him. He probably already got some lawsuits out there that he done lost, that he ain't paid. You know what I'm saying? They ain't got no money. So people know that they ain't gonna get it. I'm pretty sure he done did something. Yeah. Pretty sure. Where that money go? I don't know. Because, like, where everything go? Like, didn't he used to have some cars, too? Didn't he used to have, like, a big house? You know, like, you could only drink so many beers and well, I guess, like, you know, going out to clubs and stuff like that, that costs money. And tricking with these women, you know, it costs a lot of money to, like, book a flight for a girl, and you got to have, like, money to take her out to eat or to the club, and she gonna want to drink. Y'all gotta get a car, you know, or pay for transportation there and wherever else y'all go. That'll add up. May bounce back. I don't know. Dean done cut him off. He done got cut off last night after trying to steal some money. I don't know. But 1 minute they say, like, you know, you might think that they ain't finna be around each other. The next day they be right back together. So who knows? But the last time Broner tried to fight him, like, if I was Dean, I would have cut him off then. Yeah. Yep. It's a matter of time, yeah, because it's working out for both of them, you know. But it's working out for both of them. But Broner seems to be like really hard to get along with. You know what I'm saying? I will say that. Always trying to, like, be up in these girls' face. You know, trying to fight me all the time. Now you trying to steal money. Now you missing flights, jumping out the whip, going back to the club. You know? So now you, like, messing with our money. Because they really was booking both of us. Yeah. Broner definitely seemed like he is hard to get along with. You can only deal with that type of stuff for so long, you know? Somebody trying to fight you and, you know, just acting like a horn dog all the time, you know? And now they trying to steal money from you, you know? I was trying to see if Broner was saying that about a fan. like that's asking for a picture. He's like, what? What are you trying to fuck one of us or what? I don't know who he was referring to when he said that. Like why he said that. It was kind of weird. But yeah, man. So we've been live for 5 hours, man. Yeah, it's really about that time, man. You know. Double check my little bolts. Make sure the front ones is tight too. Like I checked the back because the other one seemed like it was pretty loose too. You know. Yeah, man. All right, I'm getting up off of here, man. Yeah, I know I'll be back later. Travis got to thank you to the Travis got to box and like and definitely subscribe. Hit the like button. Hit the bell button. Hit the like button. No, goal on this live is 10 likes. You know what I'm saying? I'll be back later, man. I was asleep. I work nights. My apologies. No, that's cool. Man, this is a long stream. This is really like just me being lazy too. Because I really should be making content about whatever's going on. It just ain't nothing really like happening like right now that really like move me. So I just figure I'll get on live and just show what I'm doing and talk about what's going on loosely. I didn't even really get to talk about Floyd Mayweather and Mike Tyson being on for the fall. You know, nobody brought it up, so I didn't. You know, and if that happens, like, how is that gonna happen? You know. All right, bro. I'm out too. If that's happened, like, how is the Pacquiao fight gonna happen? Is what I was saying. You know, but yeah, man, I'll holler at y'all.